Flighted in, and that's it! Ronnie Hutchison gets the equaliser! There's 5 minutes left! And when it looked as though Rangers had the match sewn up, Ronnie Hutchison makes it level. Danny McGrain going past Connolly and Ray. Ray doing a good job going back all the way to stop McGrain. Teed up now for McLeod. The perfect opening for Celtic. Less than 2 minutes on the clock and Murdo McLeod brings the Celtic support alive. Sullivan opening it out to Aiken. McLeod looking for Burns, but well cut out by Snedden. Burns had the chance for the cross. Charlie Nicholas starts off a new season the way he spent most of the last. Celtic go to... And the throw given to Celtic. Now Proven. Back to Nicholas. Charlie Nicholas does it again. Celtic start with 21 minutes of the second half gone. Duncan playing it towards Ray. Duncan again. That time. Tremendous shot from Arthur Duncan. Throws a lifeline to hips. Paul McGarvey isn't sitting on the finding Flavel, but he's in trouble. Now Proven. The defence is stretched. Proven teeing it up for McLeod. And that surely finishes the match. McLeod makes it 4-1 to Celtic. 6 minutes left.
With Ray Clements didn't make the cross. There's Paul Miller for Tottenham. Ardiles, Archibald, Ardiles, Falco. Good play! Oh, what a great goal by Mark Falco! Magnificent build-up by Tottenham, and what a devastating finish. Away by McNaught, here's Houghton. Oh, Falco missed his kick, and Hoddle to Galvin. Falco scores again! Well, what a match he's having. Well played by Colin Gibson. It's going to come to Tony Morley. And there's width coming in. And that's gone in. And again, the cross beats Ray Clements. And again, Peter With puts the ball in the net. And Aston Villa are level after 52 minutes. Some very good work initially by Colin Gibson. And Ray Clements is injured.
Will he start to take it? Or start against Bonner? 1-0 to St Mirren. Disconsolate figure of Pat Bonner. There's Moyes. Down at the far post. Murdo McLeod does it again. 27 minutes gone. Equaliser to Celtic. St Mirren player on the ground. Looks like Tony Fitzpatrick, who's down just at the corner of your picture. And George McCluskey puts Celtic ahead. 10 minutes to half time and the Celtic pressure pays off. Sullivan, the flag is up on the far side against McGarvey. Play goes on. Now McCluskey. Well, you'll be hard pushed to see a pointer goal in that. George McCluskey, second of the match. Celtic's third. Robin through the middle. McGarvey going right. McLeod in the middle, McCluskey's there too. There's McLeod! So McGrain and Provan working it between them again. McCluskey gets his hat-trick. Beautiful header from a splendid cross.
Oh, beautiful ball. Curtis, if he can get around Cherry. Well, choosing a beautiful... Oh, that's a lovely dummy, and it could be a goal. It is! Jeremy Charles scored it. Heard. A successful 1-2 with Brian Flynn. Harris, danger for the Swans. Oh, that should be a chance. In fact, it's a goal. Derek Parling, an easy goal. Chance for a goal. Oh, what a goal! What a goal for Bob Latchford. What a goal! What a shot! James there again. Leighton James. Robinson. Across the face, and it was Latchford with another goal for Swansea City. Leighton James again. On the ball. On the set piece. Latchford's header, it's a goal! So easy. Rajkovic in before Harris. The feed to Alan Curtis, perfect. Cherry's with him. Oh, what a sidestep. What a shot, and what a goal!
Collected by Francis. Ward to his left, otherwise he's on his own. And on his own was good enough. I think you could say that's a £1 million goal from the first of the breed. Here's Anderson. Francis! Well, it's an early birthday. Francis inside 2 minutes. Oh, that's lovely to Keegan. Beautiful goal. Beautiful goal fashioned by Williams and Keegan.
Here's Hutchison. Powers made a good run from the midfield into the inside right position. Here he is. Played across towards Phil Boyer for the head back, and Tommy Hutchison. Well, it's like the cup final all over again for a few seconds, or the first half of the first FA Cup final anyway, as the City fans celebrate a fine goal by Tommy Hutchison. Kevin Reeves flicked that on, and Dennis Tuitt came in and made it 2-0 to City. So David Mills entrusted with the kick. Gary Owen not playing today, might have taken it. And Mills scores. Nicely put away.
Now Stewart against Mosley, and a chance for West Ham to go into the lead. And what an emphatic answer there from the West Ham number 2. It is. Nothing Phil Parkes could do about it.
And Bud Brocken has gone across to take it. Hawker up on the near post for Birmingham. And it comes for Hawker. And Van Milo. Ross almost taking too long and having the strength to withstand Van Mierlo's challenge. Looking to get it back from Bailey. Bailey again. Ainscough getting behind them now. And Alan Ainscough. A goal that will bring him particular joy. Right, coming off the near post where Lyons is as well. And it's Eastoe who finishes it off. So last year's top scorer has opened his account. Hartford. And Bailey is clear and onside. And Alan Bailey ices the cake.
Now, County start running and moving and trying to make space, and it's a fine goal from McCulloch. It's 1-0.
And inevitably Richie's on his way in. Richie's there. Oh, it's a good touch. Tom Ritchie. A perfectly worked move. The big fella beginning the run-in of a series of tall guys, and that was a lovely touch. It's a throw-in anyhow. Over McCall's head to Ritchie. Oh, there's a bit of support here, and he put it straight in. Well, they were wide open for that. Mariner turning, but not for too long. Now Murin might be able to pull one back. Up goes Walk. And John Walk is in business again. That's the sort of boost Ipswich desperately needed so soon after Buckley's goal. McCoist inevitably straight up front. McCoist going for this. Oh, a nice touch, Buckley. Oh, what a start for, not for Buckley, but for McCoist. And it's 3-1 to Sunderland. Well, what an amazing bit of play by the 18-year-old making his debut. Brazil. And Sunderland singing again. Gates. And Ipswich come back again. Well, he was well beaten there. He wasn't expecting a snapshot like that. And Sunderland, of course, now getting a lot of players back, all except two behind the ball. Gates.
to Murin on the right-hand side for a bit. Walk hooks on, Gates. That was lovely stuff. Sunderland stood back and said, all right, come on, show us what you can do, and they did.
A run by David Shearer, and Craig supporting him now. Got a bad ball in, Heine Otto, he scored. Heine Otto marks his debut with a lovely taken goal. Otto setting up Crags. Had to try and beat Houghton before he could get the cross in. There's a break on here now for Spurs. The flag stayed down, and here's Falco. Oh, what a lovely goal. He really took that one so well. Mark Falco. With a mistake there, and Villiers in. Brook, leave it for Hoddle. What a goal from Glenn Hoddle. That is superb. Well, Middlesbrough punished for that. Here comes the corner, but Ardiles has got it away. And Clements really would have made the headlines if he'd let that one slip through. But now it could be Tottenham who end up on a scoring note. Here's Villa. And Platt makes the mistake, and Ricky Villa cashes in.
Dave Bennett has got a good left foot. If he can get on the outside of his man here, Forrest, in fact he turns the ball across, dangerous looking moment as Graham Panning controls it. Bennett once more in the action, finds Muzanic on the overlap. All rather neat and intricate this, but the ball coming in now for young Shepherd, and could be danger here, and in fact he's in the first goal of the season, and it's young Greg Shepherd for Norwich City. For what a marvellous moment for the youngster. He's only 20 years of age. He's only ever played in a league game once before, and Greg Shepherd, with only 7 minutes on the clock, has got the first goal of the season for Norwich City. In fact, it looked as though Stancliffe got a hand to the ball in that moment. Rotherham coming straight back. Rodney Fern gets the equaliser within 40 seconds. Tony Towner's cross, and Rodney Fern, the man who scored so many vital goals for Rotherham last season, he stole in there at the perfect moment, and he literally rocketed that header into the back of the Norwich net. Chris Wood didn't have a hope, and within 30 seconds of going behind, Rotherham have clawed their way right back into this one. 8 minutes gone, Rotherham 1, Norwich 1. And it's Towner now tricking and tormenting his way down that right flank, and Muzanic doesn't really look happy against him, I must say. Here's the cross, it's a good one, in goes the header. Oh, what a glorious goal from John Seasman. Oh, good ball from Stancliffe to Seasman, and inevitably the name Towner follows that of Seasman. A good-looking cross, oh, and a dreadful mistake, and Ronnie Moore's in, and Ronnie Moore scores! Well, would you believe it? The hero at Millmore was about to come off because Ronnie Moore is still carrying that injury. Rodney Fern again turning his man, and a little back heel to Taylor, who'll get the crossover. But Mendham was back to charge it down. But a sloppy pass out of defence there gives Rotherham possession back once more. And here's Gooding. I say Gooding has made quite an impression in his 15 minutes outing this afternoon. And here, if he can turn this one across, there's danger as Fern goes in for the header. Oh, what a way to finish!
It's tidy footwork. Once again, Stark keeps his eye on the ball, not in the feet, and a work for him. Now Paul Sturrock. What's his finishing like? Better? Yes! 1-0. Aberdeen defence at the moment looks surprisingly fragile at times. Oh yes! Holt! 2-0. Rather slag ball by an area that time. Bannon's behind it. Willie Miller can't quite get looking a bit awkward. Oh! Pettigrew. 3-0. Weird. It's got to be good judgment in that. McLeish is down on it. There. 3-1. McLeish can't pick it up, and away it goes. Paul Sturrock, can he do the chip? And he goes round the goalkeeper, and a penalty is awarded. Eamon Bannon to take this one.
Gates, McCall. The two Dutchmen combining again here. Muren looking up to see Alan Brazil going through. And a fine ball to him by Muren, and Brazil is in here and he scores. So simple. Alan Brazil, the scorer, and Arnold Muren made it possible. Buchan, that's one for Stapleton to chase. And he got there, and he scored! His first goal in the league for Manchester United, Frank Stapleton. That's awkward, and that's a chance, and it's gone in. And Johnny Walk is the scorer, having just been deprived of a goal by Lou Macari. He scores from the resulting corner. Owen, Charles.
That's a good through ball to Regis. The flag stays down. And Albion, who've been under the hammer, take the lead. 18 minutes. And the first shot on Di Davis's goal produces a goal. Robinson. Owen. And Regis has won out in a 1-for-1 against Owen. Oh, and he bided his time so well. Regis again winning out in the air, and on comes Mackenzie. 3 men involved in the move. And here's Regis again, and a hat-trick for him. And again, Swansea destroyed down the middle. It's Bob Latchford. 15 minutes left. Hadziakic. Oh, that's a fine goal by Robinson.
So here come Villa again. There's a good cross coming in there, and surely an own goal off Gordon Smith. Well, Terry Donovan's gone away waving his arms, but Ray Clements is beaten. And surely that was an own goal off the Spurs number 4, Gordon Smith.
Hawley with the corner. Alan Evans is up, and Mortimer.
And Ormsby was there as well, and Mortimer. 2-0. Volleyed in there by the Aston Villa captain. After that little flick on from the corner.
Here's With.
Played in again there for Gibson, who'd come up quickly, and played in there by Donovan, and that's number 3. Again, that move down the left, as with the first goal, involving Colin Gibson. And now here's Villa. Oh, terrific goal by Villa. And Rimmer gesticulating there with a defence that left him wide open. But when Villa catches them, as we saw in the cup final replay, they take a bit of stopping.
Goddard now breaking for West Ham. Cross. Devonshire moving up. Oh, nice skills from Devonshire now. Can he carry it on? Goddard, he must score. He has done. West Ham score with a perfect counter-attack. Goddard the scorer. The free kick. Bedard taking it well, Cross, that's 2-0. What a neatly worked goal, finished off beautifully by David Cross. So simple from the free kick.
Easy clearance then for McGovern. Here's Wallace, as Fashanu makes the breakaway to his right. There's Fashanu, the touch on again, in here. For Gray, and it's still there for Wallace, and he's scored it. 1-0, Forest. Inside a minute. Well, if Ian Wallace wanted it off the ground in fine fashion, he couldn't have done it any better. So, there's the free kick. It's forward to Tony Evans. Dennis hooking it across the face of the goals, and it's a fine goal in from Broadhurst. It's 1-1. Kevin Broadhurst. That's only the 5th goal he's ever scored in a league match. Dummy from Gemmell, so the ball is with Langan. Back to Brocken. Chip in, Evans knocks it down to Dillon. That's wide for Dennis. It'll drop for Watmore, got there, Evans! Fine goal! Beautiful stuff! Oh, nothing wrong with that at all. 2-1 Birmingham City. Tony Evans. Oh, yes. That's as good a goal as you're likely to see this season. Had a couple of lengthy hold-ups, I suppose. Particularly for the injury to Mark Dennis. It's McGovern for Mills. Ball in to Wallace, and he's got there. How did he squeeze that in? Well, it's 2-2, and Ian Wallace has scored his 2nd goal of the afternoon. He's still there. Ball stabbed a little too far, I think, although Dillon tried to make something of it. Oh, and Gemmell has a chance now for Brocken. And Watmore has scored. Watmore has opened his account. And Birmingham City are in front, 3-2. That's McGovern. Gray. Now Bryn Gunn. Robertson. And Robertson getting a return pass from Wallace, and now Fashanu. He can turn something in here. Anderson. And that's Wallace, and he's got his hat-trick. And it's 3-3. Well, Ian Wallace is the most satisfied man in a Forest jersey this afternoon. Only as far as Brocken. See if he can deliver something powerful. Taking on Gray now. Oh, he's a bit lucky. And Watmore couldn't get there. Here's Dillon. And the shot on. Oh no, Broadhurst didn't try it. It'll come for Dennis. They're lining up to get at this. And Watmore is there with the winner. Yes, it's 4-3 certainly. It may not be the winner because there's still time left. But Watmore really buried that one, and Jim Smith was up out of the bench like a shot, cheering the man that he has recently paid £350,000 for.
Here's Lawrenson, but Arsenal now back in force. Now Lee. It's Devine's header, McDermott! And that's the bit of luck that you need. Terry McDermott scores with a miss-hit shot. Sansom's header. That will do for Liverpool, and Sammy Lee finding an extra gear. And perhaps putting Dalglish in here. And selfishly setting up Johnson. And a goal that owes its roots in the efforts of a player who has been badly handicapped through much of this second half. Sammy Lee.
Peter Barnes. Eddie Gray. Working his way through and into the box, and Eddie Gray hitting that one, and a glorious goal, but I think there's offside against Arthur Graham. No, it's a goal and it counts, and Arthur Graham has got his second goal inside a week, and Eddie Gray was the man who made that. Graham, Flynn, oh neat, Flynn, if he can turn here he must score surely. Graham again, Arthur Graham gets his second goal of the afternoon. There's the corner from Barnes. Oh, straight through to Graham. Can he get a hat-trick? Yes, he can. Oh, all three goals go to Arthur Graham. What a marvellous day for the Scotsman. And if that isn't a message to Jock's team, I don't know what is.
And Strachan has to take this. 1-0. Bit of a somersault over his head. Delighted about that. And a Celtic supporter has come on and is being dealt with. And Aberdeen go 1-up. McCluskey. That's Proven. Try to go for the goal line. That's a good looking ball. There's Tommy Budd with a great chance. The equaliser. 1 each. 8 minutes of the game gone. Stunned they were 6 minutes ago. They're not now. Reid, good left foot drive forward, totally eluding Miller. McGarvey must put it away, and he does. 2-1. 26 minutes of the first half gone. Jubilation again there as Celtic go into that lead. Picked up by McGee, rather loose play at the moment. Scrappy, and again has been given away by either side. Celtic taking advantage. That's a good-looking ball. McGarvey can't get his shot in, and he does again. It must be, yes! 3-1, 10 minutes into the second half.
Now Mariner, still no goals here, with coming up to a quarter of an hour gone. Keegan, the little backward header, and England coming in here. And Robson, a goal! Yes, it is given! England's breakthrough. So Lunt with a corner, floated in there, punched away though. Knocked out again that time by the skipper Torreson, once more to Lunt. There's a good cross coming in once more, and it's gone in! It's gone in! And Tommy Lunt. Well, the space here for Albertson, who's made some very good run forwards from the midfield. Lunt now playing it for Auckland on the far side. And McDermott not knowing where he is, and a goal! Auckland has put Norway ahead.
20e minute de jeu, un coup franc de Robertson et une tête de Jordan. Le cliché est habituel, cela rapporte un but. 80e minute de jeu, une faute sur Andy Gray dans la surface. L'arbitre est navré, mais respecte le règlement. Et c'est Robertson, l'homme des coups de pied arrêtés, qui transforme ce penalty en but 2-0. L'Écosse, avec 10 points, est pratiquement qualifiée.
The Welsh goalkeeper lost his unbeaten World Cup record in bizarre fashion. The ball there was deflected by Byron Stevenson. But if Czechoslovakia's first goal was fortunate, their second, which came in the 67th minute, was both deserved and well made. The instigator was Nahoda here, who got to the byline to provide a cross for the substitute Lika and to give the Czechoslovakians a 2-0 victory.
McCulloch, Nixon!
Switching play very intelligently to Swain. Asking with to chase, but McQueen has slipped and let him in. Dolovan's in the centre too. Laid on in the end for Cowans, who gets it in at the second attempt. Gordon McQueen's slip made that goal possible. He shakes his head in dismay. Good interception by Buchan. Burfles, Stapleton's there. 1-1. was always on the cards, really. 5 minutes before half-time, Manchester United get back into a half in which they have figured very little.
Oh, that's played in there by Naylor for Walsh, and it's a beautiful goal! Ian Walsh puts Palace ahead with a scorching goal.
Mitchell. Cut out by Lansdowne. Cannon was back at him. Here's Smiley. Has he got the pace to beat Naylor? He has. Walsh with a header! Beautiful goal!
Joe Waters again, the man to take the kick. To aim for the far post, and there are the big men, and there's a good header going in, and a critical slip, and Cumming has scored! Now that Bobby Cumming is round Gregory. Oh, and it might still fall for him, and it does! And Cummings got his second goal! Francis could chip on, could play through the ground, which he does, and John Gregory has got the consolation goal for Rangers.
Whoop, the sandwich. Didn't come off for Danilo. Good ball, better ball, more penetrating. That was from Dodge. This is Bannon. David Dodge does follow up, and there's a great shot. Billy Kipwood, 1-0. And the first real menacing move there by United. Milne with that. Josh Tucker with a chance and he scored. Oh, so simple. 2-0. And so, just on the stroke of half-time, Ferguson to take this. 2-1. Back it goes to Ferguson. High up and under again, and this must be a great chance for Mack. He's done it. 2-all. And the substitute has equalised 50 minutes into the second half. Ralph Milne, he wants a chip ball, is there? 3-2. Stark. Oh, well taken up by Bannon. Can he get his shot in? Well, it's a great run by Bannon. Oh, yes. Oh, how about that? 4-2. Leslie Barr swinging that right across. Well, there's a great ball. Paul Sturrock. Now he likes this. Has he done too much this time? No. It was perfection. 5-2. And United have put these 2 goals in just over a minute.
Sweep for Tyson. Good turn. And a second one. And a third one. And it's going in. Yes, it went in. And the goal coming on the stroke of half-time. The shot parried by Jim Leighton. Big men in this side. There's one going through, Neil Cooper, and another coming up, Alec McLeish. Both of them 6'1", and both taking positions on the far side, leaving Hewitt and McGee to take the near post. Rugby is up as well, and he's 6'2.5", number 3. McLeish got half there, and it's turned in by Hewitt. And there were 6 Ipswich players around the 6-yard box, and no wonder Jim Leighton is delighted.
Celtic's 11th corner.
David Barton, the centre-half, has gone forward into the edge of the Norwich box for Brownlee's free kick. Aimed at Barton, and he found it too. Oh, and there was almost fatal indecision, and there is fatal indecision, which has given Newcastle a goal they could hardly have expected. Chris Waddle scoring, but Chris Woods was the man who was really at fault. Another good corner, and it came off the head of Dave Watson, and that's the equaliser for Norwich City. 19 minutes gone, and another fine corner floated in by Clive Woods from the left, catches the Newcastle defence with a problem. 10 minutes to go, 1-1, Clive Woods for Norwich. Oh, so easily around Brownlee. Downs in support. Jack. What a superb goal by Ross Jack. And now he won't feel so bad about that terrible miss earlier in the game.
Oh, Gillard doing well, beating Bass on the little chip there to the far side. Carey's coming in. Oh, yes, it's there in the end from Steinwald.
Gates drawing Kilcline towards him. Arnie Murin. It's a good ball. And that'll drop for Mariner. And scrambled away finally by Hunt. Masson gets a second bite at that. McCall's in. Brazil in with a chance. The left foot, and he scores with it. That's the one that's got the painkiller in it. And that was a painful blow that Brazil has dealt to Notts County. Oh, and that thrown ball will pick up Gates. Making the angle for the shot. No, he sets it up beautifully for Walk. Oh, yes. John Walk trots across to the Ipswich fans as he puts his side in front 2-0. And all started because Don Masson lost the ball on the halfway line, or just inside his own half. Tyson having a look around, and a good run here by Murin has put him in the clear, and he buries a beautiful goal. Well, there's the offside trap of Notts County, absolutely broken by some intelligent running, which brings Ipswich fans. O'Brien, the cross in. Could come down for Benjamin to knock back again. Oh, a good cross and an own goal. Oh, an absolute belting own goal then from Ross Osmond. Oh, he doesn't miss those. Not too many things going for Notts County. Gates sending Brazil on his way. O'Brien getting back to Brazil. And Brazil still there, has a look, see? Oh, what a cheeky one. He had time to have a look if it was worth passing across to anybody else. And Brazil scores his second goal.
Ian Hesford, the Blackpool goal, was born in Zambia and a current England under-21 international. Goddard with a little flick, Bamber looking to make something of it, but oh, that was a giveaway goal, and Bamber's cashed in on a piece of confusion in the Darlington defence. Pool's corner, Wayne Harrison to take it towards the near post, and it's there from Colin Morris. They all went to the near post and left Colin Morris unmarked.
Redbirds, it's still not clear though. Monda McLeod, a good ball. Proven. It's Culling again. There's a free header, and that's it this time. Bocano. 1-0 for Celtic. Jubilation at the Celtic end. 11 minutes gone, and the warning that McCallum had given previously was not heeded by the Rangers defence.
David Proman is there, so is Sullivan. There's Munda. McLeod is there. 2-0. Great shot by McLeod. 4 minutes remaining. As sweet as you like.
This team's first corner kick of the half then. Bernard, one of the danger men. There's Pike. Stewart, her neighbour rather. And the ball comes to Pike. What a superb goal by Jeff Pike. And the smile tells the whole story. Henson. And Souness. Again, so many yellow Liverpool jerseys forward. This one is Alan Kennedy. He got to the line well. Parks drops it, and Johnson heads the equaliser. Well, for the umpteenth time, Liverpool coming forward, and Parks, who's played so well, has gifted them a goal.
Archibald. Villiers. Oh, and Tony Galvin in space here. Corrigan touched it out by Caton. Here's Archibald. Oh, and a touch, he's taken it in. Steve Archibald drove it back in, and it may even have touched Mark Falco as it went into the net. I thought it did, actually.
And it's David Moss from the penalty spot. 1-0 to Luton, the first for David Moss this season. Once more, David Moss. Change of side, but the same result. Ricky Hill, a nice turn away from Jacket. In for Brian Steen, he's there. Beautifully taken. And a great goal. Good interception by Donaghy. Bushillo, good play, getting away from Sims and setting up Moss. Players queuing up here, near post and far post. Steen. Beautifully taken. A perfect cross. And Lily Bushillo getting some help there.
Smith now for Brighton, working well. Grealish. Williams holds his hand up, says, here I am. Ball in. Back to McNabb. Looks good. Case is on for a pass. Turned. Cross in. Knocked out by Burns, only to Smith. He buried that neatly. 1-0 Brighton. Here's Mills. That's Burns turning it right the way across. Case knocks it out. McGovern in again. And it was finally Shanks got the header away. Now it's Robertson. Burns knocking it down to McGovern. And surely Burns is going to stick that in, and the linesman's flag is up to my right. Referee Tilsley waves everybody away. The goal stands. And 1-1 the score. Forrest then with a corner from Robertson. Burns, and Wallace sticks it in, and it's 2-1, and that could be the clincher. Kenny Burns and Wallace together, and Wallace gets the goal, his 5th of the season. It's 2-1 Nottingham Forest.
Hartford over the ball. Lions scores!
Now Ronson.
he's got good balance, this fella. And a nice little turn inside the penalty area. Oh, and here must be a chance for Stevens, who scores! Well, that's a real blow for Barnsley. Well worked on the right by Ronson, and when that ball came across, Gareth Stevens on his own, and that was the finish.
Truick in there again. Wharton coming on the blind side. Has it got in? Yes, Kenny Wharton claims it.
Here with a corner kick. This time it's Alec McLeish. Well, the goal began to look inevitable. These cross balls causing all sorts of trouble for Airdrie, and Alec McLeish gives them the lead with his second goal of the season. Short one taken by McLeish to Strachan. Rugby has Watson in support. And Peter Weir cashes in on that break in the box to make it 2-0. No chance at all for poor old John Martin. What a blow that was to Airdrie. Towards Hewitt, that's a fine turn. And a magnificent goal from John Hewitt. Well, if the last goal for Aberdeen was lucky, that was one of the highest quality. Strachan. Great pass to McGee. Peter Weir. Well, that just about capped Weir's day. Beautifully created goal by Aberdeen. And again, coming after a spell of Airdrie pressure.
Now a vital moment, and it's down to Gordon Strachan. And even that mighty saver of penalties, Paul Cooper, could do nothing with that. And Strachan puts Aberdeen into the lead. And it'll be presumably John Walk, scorer of 4 goals this season, one of them from the penalty spot, with a chance, as the whistles come up around Aberdeen, to get Ipswich back in this game. Now Walk versus Leighton, 1-1. Call is after him, but Strachan released the ball perfectly there for Peter Weir, taking on Mick Mills. And a goal! Weir the scorer, Aberdeen in the lead again. Kennedy curling it in again there, but too high for Weir. Oh, well, this is Weir now. Well, that really does finish it off for Ipswich before the substitute Callaghan has a chance even to touch the ball. That surely makes it safe. A couple onto the field. The goalkeeper, Jim Leighton, prancing around his penalty area, and 2-goal Peter Weir has surely made it safe for Aberdeen now.
Here's Micklewhite. Brotherston intercepts. Waddock. Still Waddock. Oh, and Gregory came in. It's there. Geno was unlucky. He got a hand to it. But John Gregory has scored his 3rd goal for QPR since joining them for Brighton. Played by Glenn Roeder for Rangers. Oh, what a good piece of skill. And he's still going. Number 6, Roeder. Queen's Park Rangers. Glenn Roeder, the man who made it, rightly gets the congratulations for his part in the goal. But Clive Allen has scored on this home surface for the first time, and he is delighted.
Leighton James, who's usually pretty deadly from the spot, scored against Sunderland last Saturday. A long one. And a goal. A beautiful goal. Nicely slotted. Leighton James delighted. Nice turn by Robbie James. Neil Robinson backing him up on the right. Thompson, and he could drop nicely for Latchford. And he makes it pay. McDermott, the man to take it. Well, Guy Davis almost got there. But Liverpool instead get one back. That's the scorer, Terry McDermott. Plenty of encouragement from the Kop. His first one wasn't hit all that well. He does. 2-2 it is. And what's happening there? Well, I can't imagine. They all seem to be having a go at Guy Davis. McDermott finding himself tangled in the net behind the goal.
Here's Rick Stolbert on the free kick as well, and Willie Young on the edge of the box, providing the aerial power along with Hawley. Oh, that was a strange one, and it came to Hawley, and Hawley scores his first Arsenal goal, the 50th league goal of his career, and what a strange way to get off the mark in his new colours. The corner comes in, a back header, oh, it's over the line! Notts County, at the death, have scored a goal. So we are now into the final few seconds of this game as Masson lifts the free kick to Kilcline. And would you believe it? Kilcline has scored what is surely the winning goal. And Arsenal cannot believe it.
Well, just nicking that away for our dealers. And played nicely, a weighted ball there for Hazard. What good skill on the ground by young Mike Hazard. Crowd enjoyed it. His cross is a beauty now for Huddle. Played it again there. Oh, and a beautiful goal by Falco. What a magnificent goal by Tottenham. Oh, a good ball there by Huddle for Hazard. Oh, a magnificent goal by Hazard. Absolutely unstoppable. Our dealers. Robertson. Caught in possession. Falco. 3! Given away by Forrest. And Falco says, thanks a lot.
Robinson for Brighton, putting it wide to Jimmy Case. This looks more promising. It's not a bad ball to McNabb. Danger here. And the touch. A touch in from Mike Robinson. That's good enough. That's his third goal of the season. And perhaps that's what the game really needed. Now it's time for McNabb to bring it away. He's got Ritchie on that far side. This is Ritchie. Right foot. Oh, what a goal! What a sensational goal by Andy Ritchie. Absolutely out of the blue. Another important one. Graham Mosley hasn't made too many mistakes this afternoon. A man who's often blamed for costing his side goals, but he's done well today. Gordon Smith now showing nice touch in a difficult situation. Jimmy Case Again, the rain absolutely hammering down. Smith. That'll do. It's City in possession through Phil Boyer. That's not a good ball from O'Neill. That really did sell him short, and Rich is away. He's clear. He's only got Corrigan to beat. Oh, and he's made it, Andy Rich, and he's made it four. So what an afternoon for the former Manchester United man. Almost out of the game just after half-time with that injury. It's a corner to City. They've got a chance to put some respectability back on the scoreline, perhaps. It's Tommy Hutchison to take it. Well, I've never seen such an extraordinary turnabout in a match like this. 0-0 at half-time, and suddenly 10 minutes, it's 4-0 to Brighton. A chance for Reeves. Kevin Reeves pulls one back. Not too much elation on his face. He realises it's probably too late, but Kevin Reeves at least will have been pleased to get on the scoreline.
Wilkins, good vision to pick out McElroy. And here's Stapleton in a race with Bradshaw. And Frank Stapleton puts Manchester United in front in the 9th minute. In a move that owed a great deal to Ray Wilkins. Birtles allowed to turn. Gallagher getting in the way of Wilkins' attempt to thread it back to Birtles. And then presented here for McElroy again, who makes the most of it. And the free kick will be taken by McElroy, who scores. And that will lead surely to protests from Wolves. Touch was short. So much of Manchester United's work has been this afternoon, and Sammy McElroy produces a hat-trick in superb style.
Hughes neatly and tidily done. Ball across in the direction of Hilaire. He might be there, and Hilaire's going to score. Yes, he does. Whoa! How about that? Excellent. That's the first away goal Crystal Palace have got this season. Williams there for Ramsey. Williams way back here to Larry May. Ball in for Lineker, and he equalises. Gary Lineker. Just about 34 minutes of the second half, and substitute Gary Lineker on for Ian Wilson.
Blair. Oh, I thought he was going to hit one, instead it comes to Shaw, and that's going in off the legs of Byram Stevenson. Was slightly lucky that. Leeds still battling to get something out of this game, and Balcom might just get something here if he's got the pace. Oh, lovely skill, and what a start by Steve Balcom! Oh, glorious goal for the youngster on his league debut. Oh, that's a magnificent goal.
Hegarty popping up on the right. Now Sturrock. 1-0 to United. Touch on now for Duncan. Hegarty was there. And Duncan gives him the equaliser.
Buchan. Around. Stopped by Mazin. He found Ardiles. Archibald breaking. He's got Beer there.
Walk leaving it for O'Callaghan. Beating Hibbett. Beating Palmer. Oh, I say, what a finish! And Kevin O'Callaghan scores his first ever goal for Ipswich Town in the Football League, or indeed in any first team competitive match. And how about that for a way to open your account for a club?
O'Leary. That's Yaptic. Leighton James, the long cross there towards Latchford. He turned it back now. Leighton James there. Oh, it's a goal!
Well, he had Yaptic with the free kick, wanting the Arsenal two-man wall to get back 10 yards. They look back a fair distance to me, but he floats one there with the outside of his boot. Oh, a fantastic goal by Thompson! Well, he's entitled to celebrate that. Astonishing goal.
Lisbon's free kick. John Craggs will take it. Shearer. Wolf was there. It's an own goal from Bryn Gunn. Under pressure from Billy Wolf. Middlesbrough take the lead, courtesy of Bryn Gunn. Proctor. Good ball through to McGovern. It's fallen for Fashanu. And there it is, the equaliser. Justin Fashanu gets his first goal for Forest.
Trussen, good jump, but Bowles knocks that forward. And McCall helping Kenworthy out. And there could be a break here for Edwards. Good try, super goal! Oh, yes! Edwards taking on Bowles. That looks good. Little touch in then for Charles. Staggering through and finally poked in by Paul Richardson.
That's for Curtis. Curtis past Halderson. Joey Jones. Robbie James and Jeremy Charles. Robbie James. That's the breakthrough. Robbie James puts Wales 1-0 up. Johnson. Oh, there could be something on here for Iceland if he can get his cross in. He can do it, it's a goal. Sigurvinsson. Asker Sigurvinsson gets the touch. Alan Curtis on the near post. In she goes, ahead by Curtis, a goal. Mahoney. But here's Sigurvinsson. And a chance again for the Icelanders to break. That ball for Gudjonsson. Still Gudjonsson. Away by Ratcliffe. Only though, as far as Sigurvinsson, what a goal! What a goal by Sigurvinsson.
Graham. Did well to get there first. And he's worked the opening. Oh, I say, what a good goal. What a really very, very good goal. And so what we failed to get in 45 minutes of the first half, we, or more in particular, Leeds have achieved within 30 seconds of the restart. Corner comes away from the middle. Hart gets the header. Cherry! And Cherry just managing to get it over Derek Statham with a good looping header. Connor. Oh, yes. Goalkeeper never moved. Well, how about that, or words to that effect? Owen. King. And for a change, Mills gets it and scores it. But he's been calling for a ball in that position so often. might be saying, well, if you'd have given me the ball there more often, there might have been more to show.
Talbot. 20 minutes for the deadlock to be broken. It's a good ball too for McDermott. He's made life difficult for him. Hartford's clearance. Talbot back. Ricks forward. Here's Mead. And Raphael Mead marks his league debut with a goal. And how badly Arsenal needed it.
Everton with the aerial power of Mick Ferguson as a focal point. Thomas curls it in. Ferguson glances it in. So Mick Ferguson proves once again that he can be a thorn in Ipswich's side. O'Callaghan. Paul is forward ahead of him, but this is Muren. And now Gates. Touched back by Mariner. It's beautifully set up for Eric Gates. And Gates will work it in now. And Ipswich have equalised. Ross again involved at the set piece. Here's Lyons. Crowd behind the goal feeling that Lyons was pushed. Lyons once more, and it'll come here for Stevens! Oh my word! In his third first-team game! Gary Stevens, the 18-year-old.
O'Callaghan across the box and into the net on the far post by Griffiths. 1-0 Stoke. But definitely one goal is not enough to beat them at the moment. Here's Latchford cutting in, and that is Stanley, and he's stuck it in the net. And it's 1-1. Well, Gary Stanley, and I'm sure that the Swansea bench reckon that's one of the greatest substitution switches that any club's ever made. Stanley over the ball, chips it forward for Latchford, and it's 2-1 Swansea.
Sammy Lee to take the corner for Liverpool. Driven in hard, and the flick header from Dalglish, and it's in. Kenny Dalglish has broken the duck, which has lasted since November of last year. Alan Kennedy, if they care to switch the play, is on this side completely unmarked. And I suspect that's where Kennedy will put it, and he does. So Kennedy now with a chance to put it into Dalglish, goes for the return. This is Kennedy. Oh, a terrible, oh, what a mistake. Ray Kennedy latching on a terrible defensive error. A real comedy of errors, that one, in the Brighton defence. Neil McNabb coming over to take the corner, and Brighton pushing most people forward now, everyone in the Liverpool half. Claimed it was over the line, and it's been given. Steve Foster getting the congratulations. McNabb's corner. The header certainly came down, and Steve Foster there delighted with the referee's decision, I think. Souness. Kennedy in lots of space, and that's where he loves to be, down that left-hand touchline. He puts it in right foot. McDermott's got time. Oh, and it took a wicked deflection, I think, off Gatting, but it's in the back of the net, and it's 3-1. Well, Terry McDermott had lots of time and room. You can see the annoyance there on Terry Digweed's face. Mike Robinson, who had such a good game for Era in midweek. McNabb to Shanks. Very forward Don Shanks, going on the overlap. Picks it up, he's got lots of space here if they can knock it back. Robinson's calling for it. What a great header! What a magnificent goal that was from Jimmy Case, and how he'll enjoy that.
That really was an absolute scorcher of a goal from Jimmy Case, and how he'll love that against his old club. And there's no doubt that if you come to the Goldstone Ground these days, well, you see a lot of goals. 4-1 for the last home game against Manchester City, and we've got 5 again so far. Foster, Shanks, it's in there! Absolutely sensational! Andy Ritchie gets the equaliser, and the crowd going absolutely berserk.
Mick McCarthy with this throw, and he always gets good distance, McCarthy, and a good little ball forward for Glavin, who's round 1, round 2, and that is a brilliant, I think it's a goal, it is now, from Trevor Aylott, and it was Glavin.
David Eddy to take this. Dodds will try to go for that, and Milne tries to sneak run, and that's in the net. Ralph Milne, I think, getting the touch, the final touch. The Celtic players were appealing that hands were used, but it sneaked in. That's 1-0 for Dundee United, and only a couple of minutes of the game gone. Tommy Burns. Oh, there's a neatest slip. That's a beautiful ball. McCluskey dug it. That's the equaliser. And with 4 minutes of the second half gone, after all the aggression that Celtic showed in the first half to no avail, a neat, simple, cutely taken goal.
Well, determined challenge on the goalkeeper. The referee allowing advantage. Keep the play flowing, and Mackie is onside. Kidd and Fraser in the middle. Just beyond Fraser. Ian Ferguson gives Dundee the lead. So Dundee earn the reward for some very diligent, organised play in midfield and in defence. McAdam winning it, there's Davy Cooper. And Russell equalises right away. Well, the cheers among the Dundee supporters stifled in mid-flow. Far post ball, McAdam playing it down, there's John McDonald. And that's what John McDonald's so good at. Rangers take the lead that their recent pressure has merited. And again, it was the combination of McAdam and McDonald. They have never quite had the same grip in the second half as they had for much of the first half. Willie Johnston, there's John McDonald. And that's goal number 3. Well, that's certainly a disaster for the Dundee defence. All the attention drawn by McAdam, and Gregor Stevens had come into the box. Rangers captain Ali Dawson. Stephen back to Mackie. Here's Bell. Fraser coming up. Now for Cammy Fraser.
Came off the bottom of the corner flag. Good sprightly start by Southampton. But they must beware of getting too many men caught forward. Sporting Lisbon with a reputation of being very good on the counter, as this is suggesting. And Nick Holmes struggling, and it's gone in off Jordão. Well, a very fortunate goal in many ways, but the scorer, the top scorer in the Portuguese football at the moment, Jordão. Oliveira played it early this time, and they got a man in the back who's Freire, and a chance for a second, and Holmes, it's going to go in as an own goal.
Well, one must have great sympathy for Holmes because he did the right thing, but the goalkeeper had left a gap to the right. Nogueira's clearance to Oliveira. Two front men have covered so much ground. This is Manuel Fernandes teasing his man, and he's going on, and yes, it's over the line. And a third goal for Sporting Lisbon, scored by the captain, and I don't know which of the players has the greater disbelief. The referee making sure every other player is outside the area, and Southampton have hope. The ball very, very cleanly struck. Helping them there. The whole atmosphere has changed here. And there's an injured player down in the area, Zezinho. And Freya gets there. Lawrence! And deflected in by Shannon. Manuel Fernandes. Ademar. Freya. And still, and here's Manuel Fernandes. What an unbelievable end. His second goal.
Plenty of urgency about the player, Peter Weir. McMaster on that excellent left foot, and the goalkeeper struggling. And Strachan gives Aberdeen the perfect start. The start that Aberdeen were obviously hoping for. And Gordon Strachan, with his 9th goal of the season, puts them ahead. The Lutz are beaten comfortably by Kennedy. Now here's McGee. And that's come back in. And a marvellous goal by Peter Weir. Well, it looked as though the chance was gone, but Weir got to it in time. Throw in is the consolation. McMaster again. Sweeping it in towards Hewitt. The perfect header. Well done, Hewitt. Certainly cannot be dodged that. Excellent goal.
Colin Gibson with the throw for Aston Villa to Morley, back to Gibson. Here's Cowans, inside for Wyth. Looks for Shaw with the back heel. Here's Shaw! Oh, well, that's the perfect combination of Peter Wyth and Gary Shaw. How often it's worked for Aston Villa, and you won't get a better example than that. Nice move this by Villa again, full of confidence. Bremner. Shaw. Oh, and it came off Palmer. Well, you can't be more unlucky than that. Oh, another back heel by Peter Wyth, this time to Mortimer. And Wyth's gone to the far post, wanting it again. He's got it, and he pulled it back for Shaw, and that's gone in. Well, Peter Wyth is really making his old club pay this afternoon. It was Wolves, who he played for a long time ago when he first came over from South Africa, and he was twice involved in that.
Empson, a natural winger, loves to take on players. Reid. Good build up this by Derby County. Here's Coop. Swindlehurst on the far post, and that's a fine goal, and what an appropriate player to score it. David Swindlehurst, back at the club for whom he made over 250 appearances, gives Derby County the lead after only 8.
Barnes. This is shoved in the back by Holby there, I think. And the free kick already taken, leaving a bit of space here for Les Tate. And now for Callaghan on the far side, with Bolton going up outside it. Here's Ian Bolton and a chance for Watford now. And a beautiful goal! Scored by Ian Bolton. And all coming from a free kick that was quickly taken. So Watford at the moment in a really rampant mood. And running in by Barnes. 2-0. And John Barnes, the 17-year-old.
4 in that wall. Ian Bolton is the man who normally strikes them. Barnes is there also. It doesn't give the Norwich wall or the goalkeeper much of a chance. Barnes floating in against the post.
And Blissett getting the ball in for the third goal.
In from Robson, and that's Stapleton, and that's Moran. And United go in front. The goal from Kevin Moran. So the player who scored the goal for Manchester United presents Liverpool with a chance of the equaliser. Gary Bailey has a fine record in saving penalties in the First Division. And now he faces Terry McDermott, who blasts it past him. Forward from Robson. Now Augustin, played through by Stapleton. Here's Augustin, who rolls it past Grobbelaar. And Manchester United get a goal that, if it is the winner, and it looks now as though it will be.
Here he goes. Gates is getting away from him as Raphael Mead just challenges. Butcher still goes, doesn't know who to give it to. Butcher gets it wide to Mills. It's a good ball in the end, and Mills does a great job. And Marino whacks it in. That was a mistake there by Sansom. Mariner saluting the crowd. He accepts an easy chance, which really should never have come his way. And the breakthrough for Ipswich. Gates will get himself to the edge of the area for the free kick taken by Mills. Short one to Steggles. Tyson is on his right touchline. In for Gates. Looking to get him to try and turn, get into the area perhaps for this one. Here's Mills going forward. And Mills has got it! What an extraordinary goal. Unlucky for Pat Jennings, he couldn't possibly have expected that. Tyson, Osman supporting. McCall is on the left-hand side. Out there is Muren. Far ball to control, and he didn't get it right. Davis and Mead. Mead looking strong in possession. Alan Sunderland having a go at Steggles. Sunderland jinking well here. Good effort. That's a fine goal by Sunderland. Well, he showed him one side. He went that way, took it back the other. The gap had opened up.
Works it back out. There's the cross for Hatton's head. Edwards! And Edwards has scored and put Sheffield United into the lead. And John Ryan could even hit one from here because he's got a very powerful shot. Leaves it for Kenworthy. And that cannoned off Pod. And there could be danger for Trusson's in. And the little touch in surely now for Neville.
Playing midfield untidy, but Addison picks up. That's a good-looking ball. Willie Pettigrew, is he going to put it away? He does! Oh, yes! The Willie Pettigrew ball. 21 and a half minutes gone, and you have just seen, to the delight of the Hearts supporters, a goal that Willie used to score here so often at Fir Park. Balls is very hard in with McLaren. Clash of the Titans almost. McLaughlin. Shields went on there, hand showing, and everybody stood. Pushed away there. I think he really wants to be a striker at heart. Again, a beautiful ball. Has he got the pace of McDonald? The big centre half. What's it? Won't be yet. Makiba. 2 on. 31 minutes of the second. Pettigrew bothering that Motherwell defence. Burns. Well, Pettigrew gets a header and he's done it! The equaliser! Oh, what an afternoon he's having! No wonder that they should share over Outfield Park. 37 minutes of the second half gone.
It's Ali McLeod. McLeod against Bonham. 1-0 to him.
This is Mick Hazard. And it's in! Bailey unsighted. And what a precious goal for the away side.
So it's Scanlon to face Jim Stewart when the referee is satisfied. Scanlon, 1-0 to St Mirren. Ian Scanlon's 7th goal of the season. So it's Jim Bett entrusted with the task. Perfectly taken, and Rangers equalise. Well, jubilation right throughout the Rangers ranks. Jackson has spent almost as much time in the St Mirren goal area as his own. Cooper's free kick. And John McDonald turns it in. Rangers go in front. Jubilation in the terraces and on the field for the men in blue. John McDonald's 9th goal of the season. John Bragg out of the dugout.
Devonshire. And his determination found the ball again and found Goddard. Crossed in by Lampard towards Cross, and it wasn't... Oh, Neighbours right in there. 1-0 for West Ham, Jimmy Neighbour. Struggling to keep possession there, but did so well enough. Felt his knee a bit gingerly, and it was then when he fell. Devonshire, Goddard. Devonshire again, looking for a yard, might have to work for it. Flicks it in there to Cross, back it comes again for Goddard. Oh, and an own goal by Angus, I think. Stewart scored 3 times this season, each of them from the penalty spot, now with a chance to make it 3-0 to West Ham. And who really likes to blast them. And he's done it again, 3-0. Hodgson getting to the byline, getting well, can look up and choose his spot almost, except that Stewart was there to head it away and find Neighbour. Oh, what a bad back pass, and Billy Wolf has made it 3-1. Jimmy Neighbour, with his head in his hands, knows that it was his mistake. Penalty gives Middlesbrough a chance to get back to 3-2. Thompson with it. 3-2.
Now Miller has come up to join his attack, as has Graham Roberts, and Archibald and Crooks are already there. Roberts has scored! Graham Roberts with a beautifully timed header, crisp as you like, into the back of the net. 24 minutes of the match gone. Graham Roberts putting Tottenham Hotspur in front. Southampton really got to have a go now to pull one back. Keegan to Moran, and Moran has done it! Well, you can't ask for anything better than that. Kevin Keegan finding Steve Moran, and Moran levels it. Into injury time in this match, and really what a splendid exhibition of attacking football it's been. Only 1 goal apiece so far, but it really has been intriguing, and here's Archibald with a chance. Great stop! Corbett's got a chance! And the young substitute comes on and scores a dramatic goal.
So we go back to square one with the 3-man Sunderland wall Oh, what a goal from Souness. Superbly finished off. Jeff Clark, Pickering, had a free header at it, but still couldn't make good use of the ball. Now it's Rush away on the left. Dalglish just behind him, wants it and gets it. McDermott through the middle. Here's McDermott. Oh, superbly finished off by Terry McDermott. He's been looking for that all through the game, and finally it's come off for Liverpool.
Now Towner, who can cause havoc down that flank, as we saw on the opening day of the season. Good little ball in for Gooding, who's scored in the last 2 matches, and I thought he might fancy a try. Fern has got Breckin outside in, could hit it. Oh, good effort from Breckin, and John Breckin has scored. What a dreadful mistake by the goalkeeper Barota, and John Breckin gives Rotherham the perfect start with his 2nd goal of the week.
I thought Ronnie Moore had got the touch, but obviously it was a Chelsea defender who did. And there's the corner, again looking for Moore, across, and that must be a goal for Fern. Oh, Rodney Fern, he's done it again. Emlyn Hughes is off the bench, and no wonder, a dream start this for Rotherham. 13 minutes gone, and here's Ronnie Moore, and it's 3-0. He leaps for joy, and that is the most perfect start to a match. 13 minutes gone, and Rotherham 3 goals to the good.
Here's Droy, who revels in going forward. He really might as well now with Chelsea in this position. And Fillery, who can hit them. Good ball forward for Walker. His control is good, but on that occasion he was robbed. And Henson desperate for it on the far side, and Moore is away again. But this time Barota can't bring him down. Moore's inside the area. There's the give. It must surely go in the net, and it does. And it's Rodney Fern again. Oh, now Fern, and he's got Gooding running in the centre-forward position, but he'll use Towner. And Hutchings must dread the sight of Towner coming at him, and there's the cross for Fern! Oh, what a goal! And what a hat-trick for Rodney Fern! And no wonder he takes the applause of the crowd and jumps for joy. It's 5-0, and Rodney Fern has got 3 of them. And that one wasn't, so that one's okay. And Towner now turns up on the left. What a tormentor. The cross from Breckin, and Ronnie Moore. That is a brilliant goal. Oh, that was superbly worked between Towner and Breckin, and the finish from Ronnie Moore, absolutely devastating. 6-0, now the crowd have loved it.
Strachan's corner kick. Graham is beaten, and Black opens his scoring for Aberdeen. Hegarty still going forward with Bannon. It's a great dummy. And Milne equalises.
Played off by Method. This is Jonker. Away from Hansen, only as far as Peters. Now Arntz. Put out by Ray Kennedy. Method keeping the pressure on. Peters. Here's Keast. And Grobbelaar can't keep it out. Really only Ray Kennedy on the far post was offering any option. Souness getting it back though from Whelan. Good turn from Dalglish, he's past Reinders and Rush! Dalglish the provider. But McDermott couldn't convert. Back from Method, and it's an own goal off Phil Thompson. And the Dutch can scarcely believe it. Nor can Grobbelaar. Liverpool work the short corner. McDermott. And Hansen, it's in! A goal out of nothing with 5 minutes left. And can Liverpool hang on to it this time?
Riediger. And now Schultz. Looking for Turlecki. Beautiful goal.
Oh, Whelan with a shot. Dalglish. Tremendous strike by Ronnie Whelan. Great finish by Kenny Dalglish. Liverpool in front. Phil Neal is also in the penalty area. It's played short to Souness. McDermott. Oh, here's a chance again, perhaps for Dalglish. Oh! He's got his second, and the Kop are going wild. Look at those Liverpool players. There's a fan in there. Liverpool are 2 up, and Dalglish can do nothing wrong. And here's Souness, and he's got a chance to get McDermott going, and he's onside, and it's 4 against 2. Look at this for outnumbering the opposition. Dalglish plays it on, and there's the shot from Johnson. And Johnson, Rush was it? It seemed to go in off Rush. .74 minutes gone, 3-0 to Liverpool. Oh, there's a chance there, it's gone through, Ferguson. Robillard disappointed perhaps to see that Ferguson effort go past him, but it's a goal back for Everton.
Here's Armstrong, and that's well hit and it's in. But he certainly picked his spot to open the scoring in the 7th minute of the match.
And a great chance for him now. Clements is right out, and he's hit the post with it. Oh, and it's gone in off Newton. So Spurs get a free kick. Dealers with it. Miller trying to get in there. And Crooks will claim that one. So Whitehead again with his corner. Much higher this time towards Joel. Ernie's in there. And Joel. The Dutchman has scored his first goal in the Football League.
Oh, and Barnes did well to get past his marker then, and he's got Eddie Gray outside and uses him. It's crucial that the cross is perfect here. Wants to come inside, Richards, and a little chip for Butterworth! It's a goal! Well, the birthday boy has done it again. Only his second full game, and he's kept up his scoring record. What a day for Aidan Butterworth on his home debut here at Ellen Road.
Bit of space for him to cross, looking for Latchford. Curtis, a good effort. What a brilliant goal. He saw the gap and he curved it into it. That was a cracker. Arnold Muren, who might well provide that spark, he certainly did some excellent things in the first half. Muren's cross, here goes Mariner. Oh, that's fantastic. There's a spark there, all right. Trouble there for Walk, and Curtis is through for Latchford. Latchford with a good chance here, and comfortably taken. Swansea are working hard, getting a lot of players in front of the ball, stopping the service, marking tight at the back. Now Arnold Muren with a little bit of room. Return from Gates, Arnold Muren. Oh, that was superb again by Muren. I bet Ron Greenwood wishes he was English. Call straight to Gary Stanley though. Good drive. It's in. Swansea have done it again.
Long is ball by Strachan, inaccurate, and Buns, all it does is turn the tables. Celtic now on the attack, Reid with it.
McCluskey wriggles in well, and that's in there brilliantly. McGarvey, 1-0. 6 minutes from the half-time whistle. A superbly taken goal by McGarvey. Picked up there by McCluskey. Oh, it's a great goal! 2-0. 26 minutes of the second half gone. And I've seen McCluskey hit them from that distance before, but perhaps never as sweet.
Intercepted by Redford for Ray. And the perfect dipping volley gives Hibs the lead. So Johnston again posing problems at the near post. Cooper looking for the far post, ball to Jackson. Ball still in play. John McDonnell not quite tall enough, and Ray hooking it clear. And this time it's Jim Betts. Well, there's just no let-up in the action. Still being played at a hectic pace, particularly in the middle of the field. So look how crowded it is in there. That's a good pass from Betts to McDonnell. And that's a penalty kick to Rangers. To Rangers.
Whistle again. Ken making a good break and scoring a fine goal. Tony Gale behind it. Roger Brown on the far side making the run in. In fact, has got a free header in.
Here's Towner, trying to funnel the ball out to him as often as they can. Oh, and a good cross for Gooding. It'll get through to Moore, and Moore has done what Aylock couldn't do. Oh, only 9 minutes gone, and Ronnie Moore keeps up a remarkable record. He's now scored in 7 of Rotherham's 8 home games. Barraclough. Barnsley still managing to look dangerous when they get into these situations. One lacrosse coming in from Barraclough for Banks, and the keeper out. Banks! Oh yes! What a goal from Ian Banks! And Barnsley level within 60 minutes, and Ian Banks, his 8th goal of the season, and I suspect it's the one he's enjoyed most. There's one for Moore to chase, and he's there, and Ronnie Moore! He's done it again! What a splendid goal, and it's a dream start for Ronnie Moore. He's got 2 in 24 minutes, and that was a perfect through pass for the striker, and didn't he finish it well? So Ian Banks has got 1 goal already, and here he's got the chance of a second. And not much doubt about that. So it's Rotherham 2, Barnsley 2, and this match goes cracking on. And that is Ian Banks' 9th goal of the season, and what a happy man he'll be. In the end, he takes the softer option of playing it wide. And then he tried to get it in with his left foot, and you saw what happened. Now here's Barraclough, a man you feel could set something up. And there's his cross. For Parker at the far post, back for Banks. Oh! What a way to get a hat-trick. That is a wonderful goal from Ian Banks. It's his 3rd of the afternoon, and I wonder if that's won the points for Barnsley. Gooding with the corner, the big men are up. There's one of them, Stancliffe, and it's McCarthy away, and Rotherham, the dangerous, they could leave themselves exposed. Barraclough screaming for it down the middle, and he could get it too. Here's Barraclough, he's onside, could he make it 4? Oh, fine save, it must be from Glavin! Oh, it is, it's 4-2, and Rotherham left themselves exposed, and Ronnie Glavin capitalised, and that is the goal that seals the points.
First to that, and Sturrock's away. Glennie now left for dead as Sturrock cuts it back. Milne's got a chance, and he puts it away. 7 minutes gone, made by Sturrock and finished off by Ralph Milne. But Dundee are still there. Parr. Bell. Checks nicely. And the goal point beaten by Ferguson's header. Within a minute and a half, Dundee are level. Donald out. Kirkwood to Bannon, he is onside. The low one, and Danny Cameron to the rescue. Finally McDonald. Mackie Ferguson, the lone dark blue jersey up front. Dundee coming out in the line. Stark will have to hold it. Going on his own, he's got support from Gough. Milne. Oh, and a great goal by Paul Sturrock. 21 minutes gone in the second half, and Paul Sturrock puts United ahead with a gem of a goal. Bannon across, and it's in! Sturrock again. Another brilliant goal from Paul Sturrock has finally swung this game in United's favour, and a fan on the pitch, it looks like a Dundee supporter, racing onto the pitch and immediately led away by the police.
So Ward playing it on is Willie Irvin. Sliding it in for Cleland. And Bruce Cleland gives Motherwell the lead. Alan McCullough disconsolate, and Bruce Cleland does the job he was brought on to do. Headed away from Burke. McLaughlin setting up Rafferty again. Near post ball, and a perfect header from Willie Irvin. Well, that puts the seal on an excellent display of forward play from Willie Irvin.
Alvin Martin up with the goalkeeper. This is Trevor Brooking. Oh, there's a chance there to go. Paul Mariner. Timmy Nicol takes it. Up goes Billy Hamilton. Armstrong, yes! What a beautiful move. 28 minutes gone. Northern Ireland take the lead through Jerry Armstrong.
Buriak. Long ball. Blocking's there to meet it. Past the defender. And a beautiful goal.
Otra alegría también para los soviéticos, que también llevaban 12 años sin participar en la Copa del Mundo. Precisamente, al igual que Inglaterra, su última actuación fue en 1970 en México.
Archer ball just outside the 6-yard box. Crooks by the penalty spot there. Huddle has ever to take. And it was Roberts' header. Why Duxbury headed it, I don't know, and neither I imagine would he. And it ends up with a goal scored by Hazard. So Hazard continues the goal-scoring sequence. Scored, you may remember, at Old Trafford in the second leg of the League Cup. Got a hat-trick last week in Tel Aviv and opens the scoring with a deflection here. Archibald in the 6-yard box, Roberts behind it. Oh, he might get a free header, and does! Well, the crowd showed their appreciation, and I think Roberts is entitled to show his both to Huddle for the accuracy of the kick and to Manchester United defenders for their appalling marking. Sam McElroy, who came first into the Manchester United team 10 years ago this month in the Manchester derby. Wilkins takes the kick. Here's Bertels, and he got it at the second time. Oh, what a curious goal. Because if truth be told, Bertels missed the first opportunity, but he didn't control the ball. Archibald. Oh, good try! And what a lovely goal! Well, when you haven't been scoring goals, to get one like that must be the greatest shot in the foot of all time.
And Berry again to Gray. Tries to find Daniel coming from midfield. Oh, well played. Eaves. Bent in. Richards is there. It's a goal. John Richards. Mellies provided the cross, and a very good move by Wolves. Worthington. Parkin to Eaves. Now here there could be a break for Wolves. 3 against 3. John Richards. Gray and Eaves making their way through the centre. Richards comes inside Todd. Plays it back to Eaves. And they've got a deflection and it's gone in. Gray comes in on it. So does Matthews. Here's Richards. Here's Gray. Made room here. Oh, good save. Brazier. Colin Brazier finished it off. Andy Gray made it possible.
Stewart puts City in front. 4 minutes remaining in the first half. Here's Harida. Stewart. Hutchison will keep it in. And takes on Stevenson. And now Reeves! And Davis couldn't keep it out. Now Francis. Being forced wide by Stanley. And Reeves! The partnership is productive again. Well, Trevor Francis took the ball from the free kick. Here's Hutchison. All the running coming from City now. Francis setting up Stewart. Oh, through the legs of Di Davis. It's 4. It's a gift for Dennis Stewart.
Cowan's chipping it forward. It's not clear at all. With, oh, it's a goal. He scored. Peter With. The poor clearance severely punished by Peter With. McAndrew, he scored. It's 1-1. Tony McAndrew puts Middlesbrough back. Even Stevens. With Gary Williams. It's Gary Shaw. Swayed a good ball forward for Shaw. Oh, it could fall for Cowans. He scored. Another goal presented to Villa, and the opportunity taken by Gordon Cowans. A little one by Cochrane to McAndrew. That didn't work, but it could cost them dear. This is Gary Shaw, and Morley arriving with some speed, but Middlesbrough have pulled players back in numbers. This is DC. Chest down by, oh, that's brilliant. That is brilliant by Gary Shaw. knows it. Away by Williams. So again, Ashcroft stretching. He scored, Billy Ashcroft. That was a goal out of nothing. And Middlesbrough are back in it now. Billy Ashcroft, the substitute, comes on. Less than a quarter of an hour to go. Oh, Ashcroft has a chance now. He scored! There's the equaliser. Billy Ashcroft. What a substitution. St Parker's gone crazy.
Oh, and that could still fall as well for Parker, who's got the pace. He's also got A-Lot with him. He'll try one himself. Oh, Derek Parker! What a superb goal from Derek Parker. He missed only 30 seconds before. He made no mistake that time. Parker. And here's Barraclough, taunting and teasing as ever. Oh, and a good cross too. It could still pose problems. McHale. Oh, and a little back flick from Parker. Well, that was so cheeky. Oh, you cheeky boy. Caradis, who almost gave it away, and they do keep playing themselves into trouble. McCarthy almost coming up on the burst at the right moment. As it is, he's now out of defence, and Fox has a chance to run at Chambers. Get it inside him, outside him. Good play from Fox, and the cross could fall for Buxton, and that's a fine goal from Steve Buxton. Well, the little man gets his first goal of the season. Buxton seems to have come more and more into this game since he scored his goal. Oh, he's got past Evans very neatly indeed. Could be something on here, and there certainly is, because Caradis has got the second Wrexham goal. Well, that really is a stunner for Barnsley. They control most of this game, and they're now level.
The park, but once it gets to the 18-yard line, that's when it's getting tight. Useful ball. Oh, a great header! Quite off.
In for Moyes. And McCoy in trouble, the ball's in the net. And the ricochets, Tom McAdam taking the credit. John McDonald back to Cooper. McDonald again, Diel and Johnston in the box. That's for Johnston. The header down. Gordon Diel makes it 1 each. Well, a start full of drama, 5 minutes on the clock, and Rangers reply in the best possible fashion. And what a start for Gordon Diel. Good headed on by Sullivan. Provan with room to run at the Rangers defence. Moyes on the overlap, he's made up a lot of ground. That's a good cross, there's Frank McGarvey. 2-1 to Celtic. Frank McGarvey scores his 10th goal of the season with 11 minutes on the clock, and Celtic regain the lead. Already taken by Bett. Jordan to Russell. Inside is McDonald. Turning onto his better foot. There's Diel. The header from Bett. Joy in the face of Gordon Diel. From goal scorer to goal maker. And it was Jim Bett who made it 2 apiece. And Celtic restart the match after a mighty inquest among the defenders. But whoever they care to apportion blame to, they cannot get away from the fact that was superb play by Gordon Diel. There he goes again. Diel playing it in, there's John McDonald. And that's Rangers' third. Complete disarray in that Celtic defence. Robin's kick, there's Moyes. McLeod. And now the jubilation belongs to the men in green and white. Murdo McLeod scores his 9th goal of the season, and we're back to all square.
With an opportunity to give the league champions the lead. And he takes it 1-0. Gibson. Good play that. A free header and an easy goal.
Eric Black, 18 Jahre jung, kurz vor Spielbeginn jetzt von Alex Ferguson, dem Manager vom FC Aberdeen, die Mannschaft genommen, ist der Torschütze. Hier sehen wir noch einmal. Oh, Chance für den HSV. Das Ausgleichstor. Völlig überraschend, weil die Schotten, als die Zeitlupe eingeblendet wurde, vielleicht haben sie es nicht gesehen, die Flanke von Battenrup. Und dann war Rubesch in der Mitte da. Aus einer solchen Standardsituation fiel das 1:0 für die Gastgeber. Wieder Unsicherheit. Tor. Das darf einfach nicht passieren. Der Ball war schon abgewehrt, dann verpendelten zwei Hamburger im eigenen Strafraum das Leder noch einmal und das nutzen sie natürlich auch. Gleich gibt es die nächste gelbe Karte. Die HSV-Spieler machen genau das Verkehrte bei diesem Schiedsrichter. Hieronymus. Dann Kennedy. Auch das kein Abseits. Und wieder kein Tor. Hewitt. Es war fast zu ahnen, dass die Schotten noch ein drittes Tor erzielen. Sie haben es sicherlich verdient. Sie sind die eindeutig bessere Mannschaft gegen eine zum Teil desolate Abwehr des Hamburger Sportvereins. Und wäre nicht dieser großartige Torhüter, wäre nicht Rudi Stein gewesen, der sich hier natürlich zu Recht ärgert, dass seine Vordermänner... Aber noch kann der Schiedsrichter das Spiel nicht unterbrechen. Hier sehen Sie Rugby, den hervorragenden Vorstopper. Rubesch, Tor, das ist wichtig. Wieder ein Tor, was nicht zu ahnen war. Horst Rubesch mit seinem zweiten Treffer heute. Unachtsamkeit in dieser Schlussphase, wo Rugby, der unmittelbare Gegenspieler von Horst Rubesch, gerade herausgetragen. Gibson. Stevie. Og så er den der. Og strålende mål her, Skilton kan ingenting se. Og bakken Gibson. Og bolden er der. Igen af Des Bremner. Jeg synes egentlig en udmærket udboksning af Peter Shilton, men altså lige til Des Bremner, og han tog chancen med det samme. Et resolut skud til 2-0 til Aston Villa. Walsh. Og den smutter under Jimmy Rimmer til 2-1. Han kigger så ærgerligt op. Jimmy Rimmer, han er klar over skylden af hans. Undskyld, siger han. Målscorer Colin Walsh, den 19-årige skotte her med nummer 10 på ryggen. Og der kom så Peter Wills på sit dejlige frispark. Og der fuldstændig hul nede i forsvaret.
Still forward, played on towards Ward, and it'll be turned back into the middle, and Graham's shot has gone in. Halifax take the lead. The scorer, Tommy Graham. So 10 minutes to half-time. Scunthorpe a goal to 0 down on the attack again. Here's Oates. Oberg, the target on the far side, and he took it down well, turned it towards Cowling, and that's a fine equalising goal by Chris Cowling. And Billier dispossessed in midfield. Here's Oberg. On his right is Moss. He takes on a beach car. Oh, and it hit the bar, and did it cross the line? And the referee says it did.
Ball again. Southampton continuing to look composed when they're in possession. Keegan, and Moran is allowed to go on and could finish it here, and does. Liverpool look to the linesman as Steve Moran celebrates a goal in the 88th minute.
Crowd are up in anger at the moment because it's Palmer lining himself up to take a penalty kick. Palmer. Oh, didn't that one go in? Oh, and didn't he enjoy it? Wallop. Well, O'Callaghan started the game a little flukily in defence for Stoke, but he has really settled to his job since then. But here's Richards and Matthews, a deflected goal.
Davis played for Ricks. Ah, good chance for Ricks. Talbot's gone right in the middle there. McDermott coming up fast. Well, the substitution has worked, and McDermott has scored a fine goal.
But to no avail as Sturrock now sets up something on the break. Now the pace of Milne can carry him clear. Does it help in the middle from Bannon? So it's Davy Cooper entrusted with the task of finding a way past that United wall. And he's made it! Davy Cooper gives Rangers the equaliser, and the match is right back in the melting pot. Cooper fighting it in. He might well have left that. Redford. Ian Redford surely wins the cup for Rangers.
Riley on for Banks, but he won't make it, or will he? Yes, he will. Fleming coming to the near post. A lot further over! And that's a really super goal. Oh, that's a super goal. To the left, that's a nice ball by Kendall. Kivic having to stretch. Lyons, Ross, plenty forward, one of them Lyons, Sharp, and it's going in! And Davis furious with himself, as well he might be, because he must have lost his geography completely. Chase, I know when to watch. Neatly done by Bailey, and there's O'Keefe! Well, O'Keefe goes to take the crowd's congratulations for the cheek of the man in the foreground there, Alan Bailey. Big enough wall. Everton players on the left of it. And Ratcliffe made the shots. And Sharp, can he put it back? Well, O'Keefe puts it in as he does. And Davis looks up to the skies. Stanley met it, and Latchford put it in. Enjoys his moment.
Phil Parks came for it, is White. It's White with a chance, and he scored. And for Chris White, that's his first goal in league football. No wonder he's so pleased, and those fans are too. And a penalty which John Hollins will take. And a chance for Arsenal to go to her. And they do. John Hollins, since his Chelsea days, always a very reliable striker of the dead ball. But inside now is Talbot. Oh, careless that by Arsenal. It could have... Here's Devonshire. Here's Brooking. Pearson! And Arsenal gave the goal away.
This time the free kick goes to City. Even though Bremner came off the worse. What a blow to the scalp. Reeves. Chewett!
Here's the corner. High curler, McCulloch. Oh, good goal. Yes. What a beaut. What a beauty. Ian McCulloch. That's his 7th of the season. Tony Evans lines himself up. Oh, and he just squeezes it inside the post. Abramovich guessed right, but there was no way he could dive and get his fingers to that. Now Langan. Good one in for Kerbishley. Good ball, Langan. Oh! A disaster by Abramovich, and Evans makes it 2-1. And that's all down to the goalkeeper. 5 minutes into this second half.
Wilkins. Stapleton, a nice touch for Robson. Played wide here for Birtles. Now Remy Moses, who's got support from John Gidman. So Gidman. Wilkins. Moses with a header. Birtles. Good possession here by Manchester United. And put to the defence as Stapleton puts them into the lead. Massive kick there by Katalinic. Keegan turning it on. Moran! 1-1! Now John Gidman, number 2. Straight to Alan Ball. And Moran is on his way again. Getting in behind them once more with all the pace in the world as he got the finishing as well. Keegan has! Wilkins floating it. McQueen looking to get the header in. And Robson! So Brian Robson gets his 2nd goal for Manchester United and the 2nd for the club on the day, bringing it back to 2-2. Moran, Wilkins, Nicol, ball, Keegan's off again, taking on McQueen this time. A little dummy, found a yard of space. Shannon looking to be able to turn, and United are denying him. Shannon almost got the turn in. Armstrong going in all the way. Armstrong!
Culling it near post. That's a good header. It's off. It's in. George McCluskey. McCluskey got the touch. 12 minutes of the second half gone. That's a nice ball through to Tommy Burns. McCluskey fumbled a little. Looked as if he were in the clear. Couldn't get any incision into his play.
hit it this time, and it's 2-0. Good swinging corner kick, and Bonner looks well. Very tall goalkeeper, light, agile, and there's a good ball to Tommy Bunce. He needs to throw that one. Here is Mugabe against the goalkeeper, and he's done it. 3-0. Straight through Blair. Only 11 minutes of the game remaining. To Kidd. Neatly struck pass by Cammy Fraser. That's a good one, surely that's a goal this time, Eric Sinkler. And what he had threatened to do once or twice, he's done in the dying seconds. 3-1.
As suddenly the Germans see the possibility of a counter thrust. Vermeer on the ball for them. Van Heesen on the far side. Vermeer continuing that full-back run and getting a good cross in towards Rebesh. So Horst Rebesh, the Hamburg captain, puts his side into the lead. So number 8, Kasper Memmering. Oh, but only just. What rotten luck there for Aberdeen. No wonder goalkeeper Jim Leighton picked that ball up and hurled it out of the goal. In the meantime, though, Hamburg have the corner. Milewski. Magath floating it in once more. Oh, and another goal, this time Jacobs. So that makes it 3-0 to Hamburg on the night. 5-3 now on aggregate. It can only be that he must have suffered a little bit of a knock because his form has been quite brilliant tonight. And a chance maybe for... Yes!
The home side, rather tentative opening 20 minutes or so. And flicked on, the goalkeeper doing well. Out to Bannon. Bannon's made it! And United get that vital opening goal. 24 minutes gone, Eamon Bannon's 14th goal of the season. Played back by Hegarty into the path of Neri. Well, the twin defenders, Hegarty and Neri, wreaking havoc in that Belgian defence. Look at the light in the face of David Neri. He doesn't score many headers, and that, in fact, is his first goal of the season. Lighted over by Stirrup. There's Hegarty again, and that's the third. The United captain doing it again. Up with the attack for that long looping cross from Stirrup. And what an intelligent header it was. Ralph Milne. Denier the first time. Of Billen. Davids. Beaten by Malpass. Davy Dodds is onside. Across towards Milne. Perfect header to make it 4. That took a lot of courage as well as ability. The tie now surely well and truly won. But there's Ralph Milne, and there's goal number 5. Milne in splendid isolation as that cross came over, and he completely beat goalkeeper De Bruyne by picking his spot in the corner.
Played short for Curtis. Leighton James. Robbie James! Robertson's just waiting for Willie Young to join the forces there. And that was Young, and he scored his debut. 12 minutes from the end, and big Willie Young leaves Di Davis on the ground and puts Forest level. But referee and linesman seem to have no doubts. Can John Robertson give Forest victory here in the very last minute? He's so sure from the spot, and Forest here appeared to have pulled victory right out of the fire.
Flanagan! And at last the breakthrough.
Wilson now, and O'Neill forward. And there goes Lineker again. He's in for another try. And he's put that one away. Goal number 1 for Leicester. Gary Lineker's second chance of the game. He messed up the first one, but he puts that one in neatly enough. Hibbert helping it on. Bolton, the cutout. Then Rice, then Bolton again. Well charged down by Heather. Dropped back to Pritchett. And here's Pat Rice breaking the offside trap. It's not a bad ball in ring. Jenkins, and he guides that in for a superb little equaliser. And immediately he heads off in the direction of Pat Rice, because it was Pat Rice who set that one up.
Morton playing it forward, a layoff from Brogan. That's a marvellous move by St Johnstone, and Stuart Beattie gives them the lead. And Alan McCulloch still holding his right arm, but he could do nothing about that. That was a marvellous set piece from St Johnstone. Beattie's header to McNeil. Now Brogan. He's certainly adjusted better to the conditions than most. The low centre of gravity helping. McNeil's cross. And the decisive header to make it 2-0. That looks like Jim Morton.
Oh, terrific skills from Nunes, and Nunes onto the return ball there. It might be in behind the Liverpool defence. Nunes! Nunes for Flamengo. Started it with terrific skills in midfield, Nunes. The ball was played forward early, and Flamengo take the lead after 12 minutes here in Tokyo. The very thing Liverpool didn't want was to concede free kicks there. McDermott has just been the villain of the piece. Here comes Zico. Driven! Grobbelaar can't hold it. Double save, and turned in. Andrade, Zico, and Nunes is onside. Nunes, still Nunes, goal!
Lions. Oh, it's in. Mike Lyons. Here's Irvine. There's nobody coming in on it, but it'll be retrieved by Lodge. Ross is well forward here, number 8. It came off him, and that was Eastoe! Making the 3-point save.
Fillery, Bumstead. Mays, Bumstead has gone left, Lear's gone right. And very, very nicely worked indeed. Really good play by Chelsea, given the finish by Colin Lee. Zakale. Good header by Keeley. Out by Joy. Brotherston. Mistake by Pates. And the header, and is in by Miller.
He has impressed in possession. Ritchie's pass finding Cummins. Again, Sunderland springing men forward. And Cummins used Hinnigan as a decoy. And Stan Cummins, a bolt from the blue. Seven City players in the Sunderland area. Kevin Bond is one. And it's in. It's Francis. And that is the 150th goal of his league career. Hartford. And Francis is onside. And makes it count. And Hartford also gets his share of the congratulations and goes across to Francis now. Hinnigan comes off, and 17-year-old Barry Venison, who can play at the back or in midfield, gets into the action. There is Venison, and his first touch is a good one for Cummins. And Rowell! And Venison celebrates his part. What a substitution! Rowell gets the congratulations as the scorer. Sunderland with four men forward here, one of whom is Cummins and McCoist. And here's Buckley. Sunderland sense there might be a winner in the offing here. Venison, and he's done it!
Now Ray Ranson. It's a good ball in behind the Liverpool defence, and Reeves is onto it. Well for the cross too, and Kinsey, Hartford rather, getting in and scoring a superb goal. And this one will count. So City could go two ahead here. And do. Kevin Bond scores his first City goal, runs over to the small but enthusiastic group of City fans in that corner. And now Liverpool facing home defeat again. Alan Kennedy. Finding Lee, a good little knockback in to Souness. And the shot comes to Whelan. 2-1. 82 minutes gone, and Liverpool set up a grandstand finish with that goal from Ronnie Whelan. Good ball from Ranson. Kinsey wide on the right for him. And a fine ball. There's Kinsey. Francis screaming for it on the edge of the box. Reeves with a back flick, and it's gone in! And Grobbelaar's misery is complete. Reeves gets the goal, but really it was almost an own goal by this sad figure of Bruce Grobbelaar.
Hutchins again. Gillard just flicking it on, but a little pass here might put Walker in. 1-0 to Chelsea. Chelsea leading 1-0. Fillery with the free kick for them. Deep towards Lee. Waddock getting it away. Hale's turning it back. Roeder underneath this one. Armstead getting in as well. Mays with a shot! 2-0! What an amazing finish for Chelsea, and it's all up for Rangers now. And Alan Mays against his old club.
So it all has to start again. And this time I think Owen will take it quite deliberately. Oh, and he did, and squeezed the goal in. And the wall was all wrong, and Blythe knew it. 4 minutes into the game.
Every one of your goals can win goal of the month or whatever, like, you know. When you're going to score an horrible goal where it just bounces off you and goes in and things like that.
Fazakali with the back header, Garner with the goal. Laid off by Bell for Brotherston. Here's Bell, Stonehouse in the middle, and Stonehouse makes it too. Fazakali again working on the near post. And it's Bell.
Flavel, he'll take it. Blocked by a very efficient wall. Swept across to Callaghan. Callaghan again. And Willie Jimison gives him the lead. It's his first touch of the match. And jubilation all round Easter Road. Bertie Auld is out the track. Look at the joy. And you can't blame him at all. Off it now to McElroy. Albiston going in the overlap. Good play by Albiston. That's a fine cross. And a superb goal by Frank Stapleton. Well, that was vintage United. Great play on the left.
Fryer's going to try, I think, a long throw in here. No, short for Lineker. For Linex rather, and that's more like it. A real up and under. Katalinic gets there, driven back by Peake, and that's 1-0. And the goalkeeper made a mistake, which Young punished superbly. Joyous scenes for Leicester City, but not for this man Katalinic, who shows his disappointment as Alan Young shows his delight. Peake with Armstrong very close to him, did well to make a cross. Oh, what a superb goal! And Young has made it 2-0. And that was brilliant, absolutely brilliant. And no wonder those Leicester fans are ecstatic. Free kick taken quickly by Golak. And Veal Williams with Shannon in possession. Oh, did well. Oh, and it's... No! Did it go in or did it not? The referee has looked at the linesman, the players are all round him protesting, and the referee has in fact given the goal. Holmes. Here's Melrose. That's not a bad first touch, is it? Well, tried to be too exact and it still might reach Lineker. That's the winner. And if ever a man threatened to get a goal, it's Gary Lineker. Joyous scenes around Filbert Street. It looked as though the danger was gone.
Gemmet with room and time to cross. And here's Henson. And the time very well used. And the defender coming forward and not being spotted. Douglas. He's got Alan Kennedy in. Rush in the middle, so is Whelan. And the goalkeeper struggling. And finally put in by Rush. Rush the scorer. The head came down rather than the other way around, and here's Lawrenson. Oh, I say, what finish. What superb finish. Intended for Latchford. Souness, and again from Rush. That's beautifully done. And so is the finish.
Villa, Ardiles, lost himself a little bit but found his compatriot Hollow, who seems to be able to find anybody with ease at the moment. Ardiles, Crooks, and a shot. Oh, a terrible mistake by Jennings. Can't believe it. Crooks can't believe it either. And you can be sure Pat Jennings can't. He puts his hands out. How on earth did that happen?
Taylor's caught, hanging
Good punch by Bailey under a lot of pressure. Taylor to try again. And a good header from Lohman, and a good shot, and it's gone in! It's 1-0, 30 seconds from half-time. I think it finally went in off Kidman, but I doubt whether he could have stopped it, and Lohman is entitled to the credit.
Here's Gates. Gates going well, and Brazil is there, and Brazil scores, and Ipswich are in front 1-0. And you give this man Brazil just half an inch and he'll take a goal. And it's Frank Worthington for 1-1. And he buries it in there. Cooper had got it right. A great saver of penalties is Paul Cooper. He knew which way to go. Oh, nice touch. McCall to Murek. To Mariner. Oh, that's a bad one. It's away from Walk. It's Worthington now. The touch for Todd arriving in the attack. Worthington setting it up for the left foot. Knocked down by Steggles. It's out of Van Mierlo. Caught by Burley. Now Kerbishley unloads one. Oh, yes, and it's there. Straight through Cooper. It's 2-1, a remarkable goal. Kerbishley and poor Paul Cooper will blame the pitch. And here's the corner from Gates. Oh, and that's the goal from Walk, who has done it again. John Walk, the man who arrives in spectacular fashion when nobody thought he was there, makes it 2-2. Did well to get away from two tackles then. McCall, stab to Burley. Mills. Here's Gates. Always a dangerous customer. That's a good ball across, and Brazil has scored. What could be the winner? Brazil, who opened the scoring, sends those travelling Ipswich fans delirious with joy. But it's 3-2 now.
Again. This is Grealish, what a fine ball from McNabb to pick him out. The punch from Phillips for Case, and it goes in, a minute on the line. And if Barnet are tired now, who can blame them? They've given every effort. Here's Sargent, taking on Foster. And Sargent! What a magnificent goal! Foster's header. Ritchie giving chase. Millett the defender. Now, they're appealing for a penalty. And referee Glasson gives it. There are 10 minutes left. Phillips playing his part in a bit of kidology. Here's McNabb. Scores.
It's Morley now for Aston Villa. Cowans finding Mortimer. Gibson outside him. And that's Gary Shaw for Aston Villa. Here's Morley making a dangerous break, and this is a very early chance for Morley. What a good effort. Chance for, and it's an own goal. What a tension on him. Has Cowans in the box. Slits the ball. This must be a chance for Shaw, and it's fallen just right for him. Over comes the cross. Again, Villa look menacing. Lovely header in. Shaw and Geddes waiting in the middle. Gibson. Richards at the cross. First time from Geddes, and Geddes scores again. Down. Geddes continues and scores! Bundle down. And that looks like a penalty. The crowd baying for blood behind the goal. The Notts County fans not too happy, but the Villa fans delirious as Gordon Cowans gets ready to take a penalty for Aston Villa. Gordon Cowans then with a penalty for Aston Villa, and that
Ray's enthusiasm wasn't shared by the referee. He consulted his little book and Ray got to work with the paint remover.
Lifted up for Fletcher, and there's Cowling.
Town had no trouble finding the sticks at the cowshed end at least, but the 81-82 season as a whole didn't bring much luck. Town finished 17th in the league. Malcolm Brown was the only ever present as the team suffered many injury problems.
And Lee Chapman is the man they're trying to pull around. Let's see if it works. No, Bond got there first. But here's O'Callaghan, good turn, and a very good goal. Well, whether it was the instructions from the touchline or not, that free kick was marvellously worked, and Brendan O'Callaghan celebrates his return to a striker's role by scoring his second goal. McDonald turning it forward, there's a chase on here, Francis against Fox. That is absolute quality finishing.
Driven forward by Clements. On from Keegan. Now Palmer. Thought about hitting it first time and placed it in! Minutes into the second half, when Watford might have felt they were gaining the ascendancy. Armstrong with his strength and aggression, looking for Jenkins, and it rolls in for the equaliser from Ross Jenkins. Watford were behind for only 5 minutes.
Marwood working his cross well. Oh, and a good one too. DC. Oh, beautiful little back flick, and that is a superb goal. A super goal by Gareth Roberts. Barry Gallagher at the corner, short, away as far as Watson. Back for Gallagher. They just clip it into the middle. Campbell's there, trying to knock it through. Here's Shaw, he's standing for. Yes!
Govan. By Van der Horn, that was important. Wellington, the only man forward for Birmingham City at that moment. Anderson, the ball into McGovern. Could break for Ward, it looks good. Yes, 1-0 Forest. Peter Ward. Only his second goal of the season. And he took that as cool as any of the feet of those spectators out there this afternoon. Proctor. Robertson. Proctor. Got a second bite at that. Anderson, good ball on again to Proctor. That's a fine cross in. And a fine goal. Yes, Wallace. 2-0. And that Birmingham City defence really cracked wide open then. It's Gray out to the touchline. Now the cross in from Todd. It's headed in that direction. That's Brocken on to Worthington. Oh, lovely goal. Yes. And Shook absolutely livid with his defence over that one. He is as angry as Frank Worthington is delighted.
Uran's corner then. Butcher's header again. What a superb goal. And once again, John Walk's ability to arrive in situations like that has paid off. A superb goal, his 12th of the season. Oh, and then he's given it straight to Hateley. Hunt's on his left. This is Hunt. Oh, a fine goal! Brazil hangs his head. It was his mistake, but how well it was punished by Steve Hunt. Hendry. Hateley's header, here's Daly. Daly still! What a brilliant goal by Jerry Daly! Superb! Hateley lifts his fist high, the crowd lift theirs as well, and well might they celebrate. Jerry Daly did so well. Gillespie's still with him though. Oh, that's fine skill by Brazil. A dangerous cross as well. Still Brazil. Thomas it was who got it clear, but here's Gates. And now Muren. Fine goal by the Dutchman. And Ipswich Town's persistence pays off. Early to Mills. A lot of players in the middle for him. Gates! Great save. Mariner gets the rebound in, and it's 3-2 again. So unlucky though, Blythe. Here's Hormanchuk. Gates. Brazil wanting it played forward. Oh, and it's broken for him off Gillespie. Has he the calmness to control it? He has indeed. A superb goal by Alan Brazil. 3 minutes to go, and that surely has clinched it for Ipswich Town.
So it goes to Matthews. Now Richards. And now Matthews. Oof. Grobbelaar had already gone. Thompson cleared it. Matthews again. And Grobbelaar comes to meet Atkinson, and it's got in. Atkinson got in front of the goalkeeper, and he's put Wolves ahead. Well killed by Ian Rush. Dalglish getting a foot in. Whelan to Johnson. Oh, and the header's to Whelan! Whelan gets it in at last. Most of the chances have fallen to him, and he puts that one away nicely. Nick Matthews, oh, robbed by Ronnie Whelan. And Whelan finds Rush, who slipped slightly. Support is behind him, and George Berry cut that off. Richards, Whelan, Souness, Neil, Dalglish. Oh, what a goal! Wolves have got 2 players, 3 players on the ground, flat out in the area. Bradshaw is one. But how do you stop a goal like that from a player like Kenny Dalglish?
Nelson. To Ritchie, who's onside. And has full parks and scored. That was a lovely little bit of skill by Andy Ritchie. And when it seemed as though the game was heading for stalemate, a linesman's flag stays down at the crucial moment, and Brighton score, but West Ham are absolutely besieging the linesman.
Now Whitworth. Still camped in the Chelsea area. Foster can't turn, or can he? That was blocked by Bumstead. And Bolton's adventure might cost them here with Mays on the break. Bennett scurrying to get back. And Mays threads it in. And those Chelsea supporters who've got into the ground have a goal to celebrate. This is Chandler. Paul Jones has stayed forward, and Gowling. And it's in, it's Foster. Gowling, Henry making the break, still Henry, and what a fine goal! Tony Henry coming from midfield. Chelsea showing the pressure and giving it away to Foster. Bumstead. Now can Henry hold John Bumstead off? He can't. And Chelsea bounce back.
Oh, the other great. Going back to Eddie. Oh, good ball for Arthur Graham inside the box, getting the cross in. Oh, and here comes Stevenson. Surely. Oh, he took that well.
So free kick for Leeds. The two-man wall being told to retreat further as Butterworth makes a run in the hope of meeting this cross from Gray. It's useful. Paul Hart's up there and Butterworth scores. 2-0. The Swansea defenders hold their heads because they left Paul Hart totally unmarked on the far post, and it might be a moot point as to whether Hart or Butterworth claimed the goal. The important thing is the ball's in the net.
Crooks. Villa. Hazard. Has he done enough? Galvin surely nods it back for Crooks. What a terrific goal by Tottenham. Garth Crooks breaks the deadlock, but the credit goes to Hazard, the substitute who came on just a few moments ago.
Gillespie just outside the 6-yard box as well. And it's put in by Hunt. Hunt takes the congratulations and Corrigan turns in some despair. Played by Thompson. Here's Hunt. Here's Haitley, but the ball runs away from him. Knight might now come to Bodak. Here's Haitley. Oh, and the bounce, I think, seemed to beat Corrigan, who went down too soon. Haitley the scorer, and Coventry have a 2-0 lead. Blythe will face Kevin Bond, whose only goal so far for Manchester City was from the penalty spot at Anfield. It's 2-1. Despite a despairing effort by Jim Blythe. Every man to the helm. Dyson won it. Butterworth, even then, was prepared to play the right ball, not just hoop it anywhere. This is Bodak. Will he go in on goal? Oh, he tried the most delightful trip. What a way to decide that your team is going through to the last 16. Yes, you're entitled to all of that. And so is number 12, Butterworth, who played the right ball out of defence. And Manchester City, for sure, are out now.
Away by Cross. Leave it, says Bolton. That's a fair ball. Back to Pritchett. Prefers his left foot. Here's Barnes. Callahan. Oh, it's gone in. Jerry Armstrong got a touch. West Ham are appealing for a possible offside, but it's been brushed aside. Well, can Watford continue to make the running for what remains of the match, because they've made it all so far? Pritchard to take the corner. Armstrong again. Callahan! He backheeled it in! Oh, what a cheeky goal! Nigel Callahan! The 19-year-old makes it 2-0, having made the first, he scored the second. And if they have a competition for the cheekiest goal of the season, that's got to win it.
Rush. Lee. Dalglish has made the run, Clark is with him. Oh, Dalglish has got past him. And how did he get it in from there? Kenny Dalglish gives Liverpool the lead. 5 minutes gone. McDermott. Dalglish. He's got a bit of room. Oh, that is just brilliant from Kenny Dalglish. You don't give Kenny Dalglish room anywhere. 2-0 to Liverpool. Round to Ritchie to Nicol. Couldn't find his man. And McDermott
Forward now with Lee in the middle and Rush arriving. Here's Rush, and that's 3-0, Ian Rush. And Liverpool break again to telling effect.
Here's Mariner. Touch on to Brazil. There's a fine touch too. Brazil. Absolutely clinical. No trouble at all for Brazil. And a lovely one touch by Paul Mariner. Totally exposed. He was firing one away into space and into trouble really for Luton, because they're piling forward now, the Ipswich Town side. Gates to Mills, and on his right goes Burley. Nobody really keeping track with him. There's so much space and there's so many players in there. And there's Gates. Well, they opened the door, they invited them in and popped another one in. Terrific run by George Burley. And Mick Mills was in the build-up for that all the way through. There's been quite a few half chances for Luton. There's been a few for Ipswich too, and there's so much space out there. Mills first, O'Callaghan's with him. Gates is square on the edge of the area here. Gates again. So easy. Well, Luton had thrown players forward, they've taken the gamble, and they pay the price.
I think in the end, if it's going to be a draw, it'll be an honourable draw. Albion have played their part in it. Mustn't forget that for the first half hour they attacked virtually non-stop. Statham has done so much coming forward, and still going now, and has won the game. Derek Statham, who scored to put Aston Villa out of the League Cup on Wednesday night, has now snatched a goal in the last 60 seconds of this to put Gillingham out of the FA Cup.
A really fine atmosphere here at Fir Park, typical cup tie atmosphere. And although the pitch is a little soft on top, reasonably good, there's a great chance for Hewitt, and he scored! John Hewitt. Well, that must go down surely as the quickest Scottish Cup goal I've ever seen anyway.
Chillo with the first-time ball, good one to Moss. Steen and White in the middle for him. Steve White, a brilliant goal. White gets his 15th goal of the season and goes immediately to congratulate the man who provided it, David Moss. So simple, but devastatingly effective. O'Neill clear to Young, who did well. Wilson plays it superbly onto Linex, and now here's Lineker. 1-1, and this time, as Lineker and Judge go down together, it pays off for Leicester City. Lineker gets his 8th goal of the season. So Fucillo limps back into the action. Luton have a corner. Oh, superb goal! Maldoneki, a brilliant goal. The crowd celebrate, and Maldoneki gets his 7th goal of the season, and he absolutely buried that one in the roof of the net.
Here's Latchford, Curtis. Stapleton. And the flag stays down, and here's Curtis. And it went, I think, through Bailey's legs as he was going back. 55 minutes gone. And Curtis ends a personal drought. Curtis. Latchford in the middle. Leighton James. Oh, dear, what a wild challenge from Wilkins. And Bailey, and yes, no on the line, but put in by Robbie James. Bailey with the hand, Latchford with the shot, Robbie James with the follow-in. And 2 goals for Swansea in the space of 2 minutes.
West has continued his run down the left. Brooking goes right to Billy Bonds. Now for Stewart. Fading again for Brooking. The cross coming in. Oh, and Goddard has scored! A terrible mix-up between Brew and Batson. And Goddard, who'd gone 13 games without scoring, gets a chance at last to break that particular sequence and put West Ham ahead with the simplest goal he'll ever score. It's a slender lead that West Ham have got, and Albion quite often have looked capable of pulling it back. Joel with a long shot, quite easily taken in the end by Phil Parkes, and more than that, a lovely throw that sends Bonds galloping on his way into the Albion half of the field. The cross coming in towards Paul Goddard, and David Cross, number 2. What a move! And in the end, what a goal! And what a part the skipper Billy Bonds played in it. Oh, and Cross getting the better of his man, and Albion with a chance of pulling one back, and it's there. Yes, in no time at all, Albion have got one back after a terrible mix-up in the West Ham defence, and it's Andy King, and it's back to 2-1, and the crowd that were jubilant a moment ago are almost silenced. Jeff Pike, and now Billy Bonds. Cross having a go there, and given! A goal given! A good decision.
It's Ratcliffe who found himself on that side. Heath has pushed forward. Sharp! Oh my goodness! You won't see a better one than that! From a young man who really is finding that First Division football is to his liking now, after a couple of years in the reserves. And Lyons again, but it drops for Villiers. And Southall is beaten at last. And Everton left in disarray.
Nicely turned by McCulloch to Mayer, return from Hooks to McCulloch, and then McCulloch coming again. In for Mayer, drives one, it's a terrific goal. What a superb move by Notts County, and a marvellous finish by Gordon Mayer. And that's a lovely ball into Gates. Forced wide, Muren with McCall. Muren again, and McCall again. Great interplay here. And here's Tyson. Gratefully accepted. Terrific play, though, between Muren and McCall. Mayer making an early run. Kilcline making a run here too. That's a good header. Kilcline scores. He didn't even have to get up too high either. And County are back in the lead. It's Masson breaking. Christie on his right. Hooks on his left. And McCulloch here. And Benjamin. McCulloch on the touchline on the right. And McCulloch beats McCall. Christie. Brilliant save. Must go in now. Hooks puts it away. He had a couple of attempts, was denied by a brilliant save, but that surely wraps it up for Notts County.
Some length on that kick. Rush getting it back to Dalglish, and there goes Rush again. Oh, good try. And a goal. Oh, yes. This new partnership has clicked into top gear. 3 minutes after the kickoff. Ian Rush, the scorer. Dalglish, the provider. Quickly taken by Wheeler to Souness. Look for McDermott to hit it. Oh, look for Dalglish. And now McDermott. And 2-0 it is, Liverpool. Well, they must have had 3 bites at that cherry before racking up their second goal. Dalglish a little bit of bother. Cowans did well, but there's too many yellow shirts around there for him. And Souness strokes a delightful pass out to Lee. McDermott making a run down here, and he's onside too. And the little chip's all it needed, and McDermott delivers it. Oh yes, he enjoyed that one. That was the mark of a master craftsman. Tony McDermott, 3-0, 72 minutes.
Town has got some space here. Quick cross, not bad either. He's back in. Rodney's answer. Oh, the reception away. It's in now from John. Well, now even Pat Rice has gone tearing up, and that's surely. Oh, Mount has missed it. Oh, what a dreadful mistake. And that has to be one of the most extraordinary goals of the season by Ian Bolton.
Southampton in possession, and a lovely first time flick by Alan Ball through to Keegan. Can he continue it round the keeper? Can he pull it back?
May go for it yet again. There he is. Couldn't quite get it at Derek Johnston. Still in the danger zone. Johnston, great goal. 1-0 for Rangers, 22 minutes gone. And the aerial power telling off. Well, that's beautifully pushed out. Oh, that's a great goal. Flavel, the equaliser for Hibs. 15 minutes of the second half gone, sweetly driven home to the delight of the Hibs supporters.
Carson up. It's low to Clinging. He cuts it in low, teasing one, and Smith, and a goal awarded. A goal awarded. Bruce Cleland, I think, got the touch. Clinging does well to keep that one in, as does Irvin. Rides the challenge. But, McLaren was there when needed. And McLeod through, no offside. Gagan at the far post, and Coyne's there with a superb header. Brian Coyne gets Motherwell's 56th goal of the season. 19 minutes into the second half. Clarn to Bowman. But again, Motherwell just have this grip in midfield. Gagan to Clinging. Clinging going right through in his own here. A fine effort, it looked to be deflected, but it's gone in. Ian Clinging, with a fine solo effort, aided by a deflection, puts Motherwell 3 goals into the lead.
Peter Weir. Ball just kept in play by Weir for Hewitt. The man who did the damage so early on last week at Fir Park. There's Peter Weir. Now the chance for McMaster. And Aberdeen have done it again. John McMaster. Barely 60 seconds on the clock. And Aberdeen are in front. So Celtic have the perfect opportunity to get back in level terms. George McCluskey against Jim Leighton. This is only Celtic's 4th penalty kick of the season. McCluskey scored 2 out of 2 so far. The only miss was by Charlie Nicholas. Here's McCluskey. 1 each. And George McCluskey leaving Jim Leighton completely helpless. Sullivan has the ball. 4-man wall. McLeod waiting behind. There's McLeod. Deflection. And Leighton is beaten. That's Murdo McLeod who's given Celtic the lead. 27 minutes of the second half gone. And Celtic go in front. So Miller back in position at the heart of that Aberdeen defence as Barnes prepares to take the free kick for Celtic. Short one, McCluskey. McStay. McStay. 13 minutes left, and young Paul McStay celebrates his Premier League debut with a goal to remember, one which will surely tie it up for Celtic, and it really was a marvellous goal.
Lyons got a touch, and Wignall was in there as well, and it's gone in. Well, the Colchester players are going to congratulate John Lyons, and it was certainly his header initially, but I think it must have touched somebody else before it went over the line. This is McDonough. Hancock. Played in nicely. Oh, and what? Missed that, hadn't it? Oh, McDonough, without a doubt, got that one. A mistake by Keith Waugh on the cross, and Roy McDonough was in. Allinson has scored 18 goals this season, number 11, and he's well known for his expertise at set pieces in the 4th Division. That's his drive, it's there! Well, this is a sensational opening by Colchester. Oh my word, it's gone straight in! Well, would you believe that? Keith Waugh is having an absolute nightmare, and Ian Allinson gets his second goal by floating that free kick straight in. And he does. Kenworthy's 8th goal of the season. Hancock's pulled away to the left. Oh, some space here for Bremner. Kevin Bremner makes it 5. Neville. Oh, Edwards! 62 minutes gone, and Keith Edwards gets one back for Sheffield United.
Ebbert battling well. In still. Armstrong takes over. Oh, lovely ball. Baker. 1-0. A marvellous goal. The first of the season for Graham Baker, with exactly an hour gone. Intense concentration by Golak. Superb goal, and once again McDonald's ability to get forward for corners has paid off. McDonald's 4th goal of the season, headed powerfully into the roof of the net, and Manchester City are back in the match. And it could be quite a finale. Keegan in space, Baker arriving quickly in the box, the play behind him, and it still comes to him, and now Shannon. Armstrong, 2-1, a goal within seconds. David Armstrong joins in the celebrations.
Took a penalty on this ground, had to take 3 against Peter Shilton and didn't succeed. Now tries against Bradshaw and does. It's actually his first goal for 11 matches. And 2/3 of the first half has gone. Just one goal between the two teams. Svea. Huddle. Oh, I say! Smile says it all. From Ricky Villa. And Bradshaw seemingly suggesting there was an almighty swerve on the ball. You would think that certainly is nearer 15, but let's face it, it makes a change. Hibbets, and he scores. Ray Clements disappointed. Huddle once more. Good decision by the linesman because Falco was offside on the far side, but Crooks certainly wasn't. Here's Galvin. Oh, he's done well to put it back. Villa! His second goal. Crooks. 3 to put it back to. Berry again with the challenge. Villa! That's his hat-trick. And Crooks, who was almost in another county when he got the ball. Falco. Villa. To Perryman. They're queuing in the middle. Crooks! Oh, what a header! That was an absolute bullet! Lovely touch. Villa. Crooks. Perryman. Rather Galvin. Huddle. This is Perryman. I was ahead of the game. Falco! Well, he'll be most delighted.
Now faces Steve Francis, whose form has been excellent in this game. What an important kick this is for Bissett. 1-0 to Watford.
Led off by Dalglish. Souness looking for McDermott, who stayed onside this time and tucks it away. The referee had a look at the linesman, Terry McDermott, who has his own special way of celebrating goals. At times Ipswich have been criticised from within the game for the lack of application on the really big occasion, and it was Whelan looking to feed off, and then Rush! Well, he can do nothing wrong. Dalglish. It might break for him. It does. On the stroke of half-time. Here's Lee. Dalglish. No foul by Walk, but Lee kept going. And it's Whelan. Ronnie Whelan arriving at the right time.
Nice little dummy by Grealish, and McNabb finds him straight away. Possibilities down the right. This is ball in, Grealish's shot! That was a beautifully worked goal. That really was a fine bit of work, right from the start of the build-up. Heath. It's well cut out. Puts Ryan through with a fine ball. Ryan in on goal and scores. Well, McNabb showing how to open up a defence, and Ryan providing the finishing touch. Nelson making the first run as Case takes it, and Foster was in there behind him, and it really looks as though he was being held down. Blindside maybe of the referee. Smith setting it up for Foster. What a good goal that was. Well, Southall looks disgusted, but goalkeepers don't often see those. Then Eastoe. Stevens again.
Ross, capable of having a blast from there. And Heath. Adrian Heath gets his first goal since his £700,000 transfer from Stoke and makes it 3-1.
Well, Luton's is almost a continental build-up this afternoon. Very slow, studied build-up. And then they're looking for the one long pass that can cause problems, and here's another one for White, who's onside and scores. So Wednesday still trying to get back into this game. 25 minutes on the clock. And they won't do it with that sort of a block. Oh, they might now. What an awful mistake, and it must surely be a goal from John Pearson, and what a tragedy for the Luton defence. That really is a giveaway goal, and John Pearson capitalises only his second goal of the season, and he won't get an easier one. Well, all-round boos going up behind the goal. As Moss comes in now and makes it 2-1 to Luton. Sterling back for Pickering. It's a good long floater, and Pearson's up for it, and John Pearson makes it count. Oh, that's a splendid goal by the youngster, his second of the afternoon. It was a perfect cross from Pickering and the perfect finish from Pearson. So it's Wednesday coming in search of a winner. Pickering. Well, these are the long balls that have been causing problems. Pearson, Megson, missed kick. Bannister, can he make it? He can. And Gary Bannister is having a dream time at the moment. It's his 13th goal of the season. Now then, could there be a late shock for Luton? Oh, it is! What a goal from Brian Steen.
So we got Steve Reinex, scorer of 2 penalties in 5 goals this season. Reinex, 1-0 Leicester. 25 minutes of the second half gone. Touch for Wilson, exploding his way in. Oh, what a fine save, but Epson is going to score the equaliser. Paul Epson and the entire Derby team rush to him. The cup as Leicester set up to take their 5th corner. Ian Wilson. Larry May up with strokes then. Oh yes! Superb goal!
Looked as if that was falls straight to McKimmie. And that's a beautiful goal. McLeod, 1-0. Sweetly driven, to the delight of the Celtic support in the background. The boys who's at the knee swelling up as McStay goes in. McClellan comes back very well, but only gives it away now. What can McCluskey do? Will he drive it? There's the line, there's a cutback, there's a good goal. The second one by McLeod. Morgan McLeod, his second of the match with 22 minutes gone. Mackey with it, curls away. Stephen can't turn on it. Now look at all this. Mugabe must get it. There's a great chance for number 3. And he takes it delightfully. Delightfully taken.
McDermott aware of Lee's position. Whelan's gone to the near post. He was beaten to it by George Burley. The determination coming from Souness to keep Liverpool in the hunt. And put in by Ian Rush. The goal is given. Whelan is poised way on the far side of the goal to make a run. And the header from Dalglish, who was also left completely unmarked. And well may Ipswich hang their heads. Now Turner. Looks for Brazil and finds him. Burley full of running. Going outside Brazil to good effect. And in from Gates. And at last Ipswich find a way through. A splendid goal it was too. Through the efforts of Burley. Mills, now Gates. Turner gets a touch, almost putting Brazil in here. Tries to work it onto the right foot and it's in.
Ray coming away from the line and now going back in. O'Neill! And John O'Neill, the man who wanted away, has given Leicester City the lead in the 49th minute. Kelly. Lineker. Melrose in the middle. Two others coming in. One of them was Young, who completely missed his kick. Williams at the back, and Young who turned it in, or did it go off Terry? Tommy Williams coming round the back.
In goes Roberts with Evans. Back by Ardiles, on by Hoddle. Price now. Houghton. Price to Ardiles. Price continued his run superbly there. He found Crooks in the end. And Falco! Mark Falco, the scourge of Aston Villa.
Statham coming to meet the goal kick. Wolford's header. Here's Robertson. Regis taking it well on the chest, and a lovely piece of control by Regis. Oh, and what a great shot! Oh, one of the goals of the season. Cyril Regis. What a way to end a barren spell.
McDermott. And Lee. And away goes Rhodes Brown. Now, has he got the nerve to hold on? He has! Chelsea ahead! Rhodes Brown, the scorer, his first goal of the season, and it puts the underdogs into the lead. Neither Whelan nor Lawrence happy with that refereeing decision. But Fury will take the free kick for Chelsea. Played there for Walker. Can Chelsea find something here? Oh, Kobolosic will go! Coligny! Well, they threw that away. And now that's going to take an awful lot of retrieving.
Johnson is there as well. And it's Kraft! And the free kick pays off to perfection. 14 minutes gone.
But far more of a hit in that daunting number 9 shirt was Everton's Imre Varadi. The pacey, live-wire striker hit 20 in his first season.
The mistake by Bolton, and Varadi was straight in there.
Does that so often, and it's curled in brilliantly by Scanlon. 1-0. Now Scanlon, another good one. McAvenny, 2-0.
Peter Weir's corner kick. Chance there for Hewitt. 19 minutes gone. Aberdeen go in front. A goal which, on the pressure they've opposed, they thoroughly deserve.
Murphy. And it's 3 against 2 at the moment on the break for Palace. And Murphy getting it wide for Mabbott, who looks for Langley, who looks for Smiley. And what a fine goal! Neil Smiley in the 11th minute.
So is Holt. McAlpine in trouble. Breaking back to Patterson. Well, you can see referee Hugh Alexander now checking his watch. Hip supporters whistling for full time. There's Gough. There's the header. The ball's in the net. And it's Billy Kirkwood who's made it for United. In the very last seconds, Kirkwood gives United a remarkable lifeline.
Steen. And great disappointment from Watford. Barnes. Mickey Hill back to help Stevens. Comes to Rostron. Oh, it's a good try and a lovely goal.
But Hoddle, who has scored 5 times this season, 3 from the penalty spot. Hoddle with a chance to put Spurs into the lead, and he does so. And I think Hazard might go across to take it, unless it's a short one taken by Dick for Hazard. No, Dick's taking it. You saw Ardiles free. And now Hoddle, not so free. Oh, a magnificent goal! Look at them applauding in the stands, old and young. That was an unbelievable goal.
Kennedy seeing a lot of the ball in the early phases. And finds Dalglish. McDermott's in the middle, and it might yet reach him. It might reach Souness, who scores in the 5th minute. And it's touched for Sammy Lee, and it's deflected. Lee will take the credit. Lee. On goes Neil. Whelan's on the far post, they're queuing up on the near side, and it's Rush who scores the 3rd as Liverpool arrived in droves. Terry McDermott scored against Jim Blythe from the spot earlier this season, and does so again. Not the cleanest penalty he's ever struck.
It's Kerbishley knocking it forward. Bremner's header. Kerbishley will be there. No, it was just nicked away by Cowans, and Morley sends it on to Will. Scott just got there in time, and Will has got it. Peter Webb has broken the deadlock. The former blue striker brings Villa fans charging to their feet.
And there's the corner, and it's a goal from John Ridley. And Chesterfield take the lead after really their first concerted move. And it's Ridley getting his 4th goal of the season, only his 2nd here at Saltergate. Nearly joined Sheffield Wednesday recently. Now Cooper feeding Ozil. Good swinging cross. Sims is there. Good header, and that's a fine goal by John Sims. Well, Sims has been posing problems all afternoon with his power in the air, and Chesterfield caught napping as the big number 9 gets his 8th goal of the season. So everything to play for as we start the 2nd half here at Saltergate. An immediate sprint for Crawford down the middle. Well, this will be a sensational start to the 2nd half if he can score. Crawford has done. That is unbelievable. It's no more than 6 seconds into the 2nd half. So Cooper with the corner. He'll float it near post, up go the heads, Randall, and that's a simple goal. And that is a perfect goal from Jeff Cook. And that, I suppose, as well, is a way to take a corner kick and the way to capitalise.
On to Cooper, neat interception. Down to Sturrock, that's a good volley, likes him from there, that's a great, brilliant, oh, yes! Two minutes left, Derek Johnston to bet. McDonald. Through it goes to Dawson with a chance, and he scored. Harry Dawson has scored the equaliser with only 2 minutes of the game remaining.
This is Anderson. And the run by Francis. Oh, and a marvellous opening. Brian Robson, the scorer. All smiles among the England players. Anderson seemingly moving late, but got there in plenty of time. Anderson. Morley. Francis. Three in the middle. Oh, that's a good angle cross. Keegan! What a good cross. And Keegan goes to Trevor Francis. Watson again on the far angle of the 6-yard box. Watson, blocked by Nelson. Wilkins. And it got a deflection, and Ray Wilkins will certainly claim the goal. It's the first one he's scored for anybody. Sansom. Woodcock out to the left. Sansom. Huddle. I'm afraid that has to go down as goalkeeper error against Pat Jennings.
Who scored the 2 goals against Belgium. He's only scored 11 goals in 26 games this season. This is a penalty. Oh, brilliant save by Ruff. And it's pushed away. Victor. Rain. That's a brilliant pass. Yufate. Oh, it's a brilliant. And the penalty has been given. This time it's Kini. It was Stustergay who took the first one, which Ruff saved. Now Kini. There it is, 2-0. Gordillo. Got there by Gordillo. It's a great goal. Gallego.
Couldn't believe that when it came to him, but Robinson absolutely makes sure of it. This is King. Cross. Oh, he's got some speed here, and what a magnificent goal by the substitute, Nicky Cross. Mackenzie chips it in. Oh, it's a fine goal! Bennett heads the equaliser.
There were bright spots. A league winner's medal from Liverpool for the games he'd played that season before his transfer, and a goal against Arsenal. But they were few.
Ryder. Ranson. Gets past Augustin, and City have men forward here. And Bailey, it's in. It's Reeves. Ray Ranson, who made it with a really determined break. And Kevin Reeves with a flick header that Bailey got his hands to. Corrigan above them all. In from Gidman. And it's Moran! Kevin Moran came through the pack. In behind Stapleton.
Souness can find Rush. He's in such excellent form. Back for Neil. Here's Souness. He'll surely have a crack. And gets it right. Dalglish. Good long ball as well for Lee. And little ball forward for Rush, trying to get the turn. It could still fall for him. Oh, it did. Oh, Ian Rush took it so well. He got a rather lucky bounce. But then he capitalised his 22nd goal of the season, his 10th in 10 games, and the smiles tell it all.
Moss, who has scored 8 times with penalties this season, up against goalkeeper Peter McDonald. Oh, the goalkeeper was desperately unlucky. That's a goal, all right, but McDonald nearly got to Moss's kick. Centre-half Clive Goodyear is already up for David Moss's corner, but Mal Donaghy will make his way gently and perhaps unobtrusively into the box. Oh, into the net! Well, Moss will get the credit, but that must go down as an...
Here comes Cook straight into the action. Cummins at the far post. Brown, he scored. And the substitution pays off immediately because it was Cook who set up the chance, and Alan Brown cashed in. Kilcline again getting up. It's McCulloch now. Oh, that is superbly finished off by Ian McCulloch. And he is absolutely delighted about that one, and no wonder.
He has Ray inside them, there it is.
McDermott. Liverpool looking to play the ball in earlier. Rush. Now Lee. And now Whelan, who found a yard, and it's crept in. And how important that could be for Liverpool. Ronnie Whelan's first goal in Europe.
So Bayern with a kick. Played away by Vojinovic. Back again to Neri. And this time, David Neri makes it count. 4 minutes of the first half left, and Neri gives United that vital opening goal with only his 2nd goal of the season. Now Radnicki looking a shade rattled defensively. And no wonder at David Hodds. Magnificent corner kick and a superb header. Jubilation for Hamish McAlpine and the United players. 1.5 minutes left in the first half.
Perryman is debating with the referee. Fillery wants to line the shot up. He's got Rhodes Brown to his left. He drives it. Oh, what a goal! Fillery produces the goal that matters for Chelsea. Ray Clements is beaten in a domestic cup tie for the first time this season. Ardiles to Hazard to Hoddle. Good save by... Oh, and Archibald! Archibald's got his first goal since he came back. It was a gift, really, but he was on hand. And unlucky Steve Francis, the 17-year-old keeper. Houghton for Tottenham. Archibald, little flick for Hazard. Hoddle moving up on the right. Hoddle's shot. Oh! What a goal! A beautiful move by Tottenham, and Glenn Hoddle fires in their 2nd to turn this cup tie on its head. Look at the length on that. Hoddle. He shook off Fillery there. And he made room for Hazard. and they just can't stop Glenn Hoddle. Hazard, the scorer, his second important goal in a matter of days. Villeray for Chelsea. And here's Walker, and there's Pates, and a chance there, but oh, it's there! Alan Mays gets one back. Tottenham lost their concentration, and Clements beaten by Mays.
Taken by Ian Wilson. It's cutting in a lot, the goalkeeper's in trouble, and Mays scores. Away now, and it comes down to Bates, who puts it in. Chick Bates, it's his third goal in the FA Cup competition. Out by May, only to cross. Bates, Kelly, and he gets the punch to it, to Wallington, and he tries the punch again, and it goes all the way. Wallington with a face of dejection. Kelly saying now, surely he's got to come off. Lineker, Wilson, stirring stuff from the home team. And here's May, hit Griffin. Oh, his back pass has gone in! And an own goal makes it 2-2. Larry May getting all the congratulations. Tommy Williams to take the free kick. Peak, Linex. Melrose, yes! And he's up on his lap of honour, and on the other side of the pitch there's another party celebration going on, because the man who was in goal until only a few seconds ago is the man who supplied the cross. There he is, Steve Linex. Wilson. Halfway through the second half. Leicester 3, Shrewsbury 2. And here's Melrose with a good turn, and Lineker, really fine move. And Lineker brings up perhaps the biggest wall so far. Leicester City now with real breathing space. Wilson, Linex, Lineker has recovered, Melrose is in the middle, and scores! Well, he didn't look as though he ought to have scored, but he has.
Regis putting pressure on everybody, and here goes Brown for Regis. Oh, what a shot! What a goal! That was something special. Scored just one FA Cup goal, has Brendan Batson for West Bromwich Albion. That scored against Coventry. Oh, and this looks tricky stuff from Owen. And it's squeezed it in! Oh, unbelievable goal by Gary Owen! Would you believe that? Well, look at the smiles on the Albion players' faces. They say they don't believe it.
Again Roda, and again Hazel forward. And again we wonder if Palace can hold out.
Scanlon will take this. It will be an in-swinger. There it is with the left foot. And that is very close to McAlpin. Oh, that's a great score! Fitzpatrick. At
second.
First touch for Ian Redford. There's McDonald. Now Russell. Johnson. And at last, Rangers make the breakthrough. Cooper again with the corner. Found their way by Glennie, but straight back to Cooper. Beautifully struck ball. And a header to match from Colin McAdam.
Gary Megson for Sheffield Wednesday on the break. They've got 4 others forward here. One of them is Bannister. Pearson's in the middle, so too is McCulloch, and there are 3 others in support. McCulloch hit the bar, Pearson! And the substitute scores within a couple of minutes of coming on. Oh, they've left Megson free! 2-0 to Wednesday, 30 minutes from the end. The scorer, Gary Megson. McCulloch at the post, Bannister! Mirren. Solid play by Hollins. And here's Sunderland. Oh, McCall let it go. And Robson puts it in.
And now it's Mark Lawrenson for Liverpool. Oh, hits it straight at Ardiles, but followed through quickly before Ardiles had a chance to bring it under control. A slip by Perryman, but he readjusted quickly enough, and Hoddle tries to get Archibald through behind the Liverpool defence. Archibald all the way! Spurs in the lead, 11 minutes gone. A clumsy sort of goal, but Archibald's persistence paid off. Dalglish right back, in spite of the attentions of Ardiles, still finds his man, and here's Rush. Played inside again for Whelan, the 2 youngsters in this Liverpool side. Finding Johnson on the far side, the substitute, who's hardly had a touch since he came on. Dalglish couldn't get to it, but he might get to this. Villa going in there, using his shoulder. Johnson playing it in. Whelan! Whelan ducking there to get it to Kennedy, trying in turn to put Dalglish in behind them. Well, that was Ardiles' mistake, and it's Rush. And now it's Dalglish. He's onside. Is this the decisive moment? He's played for Whelan, and he's done it again. That's astonishing. The first time he's ever played at Wembley, and he's got 2 of the goals. Ronnie Whelan. For Sammy Lee. And what about that for a ball? Inviting Ian Rush to make a charge, to take it round Price, to play it for David Johnson. Stopped by Clements, but it's not away yet. Rush, 3-1. Ian Rush, the man who scored goals all season, 22 of them, puts the seal on it for Liverpool in extra time.
Beckett once again behind it. McLeod. Good 1-2. There's a brilliant goal. Superbly taken. That's McCluskey tempting the man forward. Neatly inside Burns. There's a lovely 1-2. Just overdone, and Thompson can't get down at it. Swept away by Fulton. And Danny McGrain up again. Controls that well. Really, the pressure is on, and away. Tommy Burns, a great goal. 2-0. Right on the half hour. Beckett should get that. Oh, Crady picked them off very well. He does these reverse passes excellently, Crady. going one way and then putting it to the man in the run. That's a gift to Celtic. There's McCluskey inside. Oh, but it's Sullivan who puts it away before it reaches McCluskey. 7 minutes of the first half remaining. Burns on the break. This is where Celtic been good. Came back a little and then breaking very quickly. A lot of good play. That's an excellent ball. Submitted wide open. McCluskey driving forward. Might do it himself. He does. No wonder he turns to the crowd for the applause. The limelight right on him there. We have got to lay on the halftime whistle, and that, I'm sure, is a nail in the coffin, and perhaps not the last one. That's McDougall. First real touch of the ball. There he is again. Celtic right across here to the box, making it difficult for Simon to see goal. They do that. Then it's a good ball, a great goal. That's retaliation by the substitute, Frank McDougall. St Mirren wanting to make a game of it. Burns turns well, and this is where St Mirren have found it difficult to pin Celtic down the turning of the front runners. That's good play, good understanding. A man in difficulties pushing it back, getting into the clear and getting on the return. Brilliant football by Celtic. Here's McLeod with a chance. He's going to do it, yes. Beckett certainly put it over the line, but I think I'll give the credit to Murdo McLeod, scoring Celtic's 5th goal, 5-1. Curling, and that must be, yes. The second by McDougall. 5-2, the simplest of goals. After an excellent save, this should not...
Goff racing up in support. Quick exchange with Kirkwood. Sturrock teeing it up for Dodds. And Dodds puts United ahead. Well, a good build-up on the left, but a bit of bad luck for the Thistle defence. Milne playing it in. Sturrock's first time ball to Holt. Davy Dodds is there, and there's the second goal. Perfectly built up by United. 19 minutes gone, it's 2-0 to United, and that pressure really looking as though a goal was inevitable. 4-man wall, remember Milne can't play it directly into goal, but no one close up. The far post ball, Richard Goff, and that's the 3rd goal. Beautifully engineered by Dundee United. Milne heading it forward. The pass back from McKinnon. And that just about sums up Thistle's afternoon. Good day, McKinnon. Hamish McAlpine still taking things very seriously as he ought to. That's a great header, and O'Hara gets one back for Thistle. Now that was a great glancing header from that free kick. Here's Joe Sweeney. Just wide of McDonald. Kirkwood finding Milne. Sturrock and Dodds waiting for it. There's Davy Dodds, and that's the hat-trick! Beautiful goal from Davy Dodds. Whenever that broke down in midfield, a goal was always on.
McNaught again with the free kick for Villa. Aimed at with. Good chest control. Cowans finding Shaw. Good tackle, but it comes to Shaw again, and still Shaw. Oh, he's done so well here. And it's in! Gary Shaw, a superb goal. Only 5 minutes gone. Well, strangely enough, as we move into the last couple of minutes of the first half, this is Villa's first corner. Floated in high towards McNaught, who got up, and that's a goal. 42 minutes gone, and Aston Villa get an absolutely vital goal through Ken McNaught.
Which you ought not to have had. The shot will come in, and it's a great save, and pushed away. Panatajovic Jovic opens the scoring. A grand explosion of noise from the Yugoslav. Gavranovic. Well pushed forward, and Kirkwood very slow going for that. Wants a good ball from number 2. The man who scored the first goal has done it, Jovic. Djordjevic went down, and so number 4, Djordjevic, to take the penalty kick. 3-0, 3-2 on aggregate, and that would seem to me.
Huddle, Hazard waits, Archibald waits, Villa waits to the left. And he's got away. Huddle. Roberts! And Huddle turns to look for Roberts, and Roberts for Huddle. Patient stuff from Tottenham. And he wants it again. And he might just get it. He has! He didn't strike it true, if truth be told, but it was good enough. And he found the way through because of the bender. Roberts. Oh, so he's done it! Vicious bounce for the goalkeeper, Katalinic. Shannon, here he is again, Agbula. That's nice. This is Waldron. Baker. 3-1. Clemens well forward. Baker. Keegan. Armstrong at the back of the area, and it's there. Deflected there off Steve Penniman, I think.
Here's Wilkins. That's also a good ball, and Koppel is closing in. And that's hit the post and gone in. After 10 minutes, Steve Koppel puts Manchester United in front, and it's well deserved. Certainly they haven't had a sustained attacking spell, Notts County, and Moses with time to bring John Gidman forward here for United. That's Harkouk at the back, and Koppel has made it 2. And Gary Birtle's working well also, and of course Koppel, the scorer of 2 goals. Wilkins looks now for Gidman, supporting the attack once more. That's Koppel's cross, and Stapleton! Frank Stapleton's first goal in 9 games. Albiston, the defender, with him. This is Mayer. And now, oh, and Harkouk went in there.
Everton, Smiley might get in!
Beautifully struck goal by Neil Smiley, and Palace go into the lead with 8.5 minutes gone. Steve White, he's beaten his man well there, beaten Billy Gilbert. Played back there, and Antic coming in! 1-1. Only his 3rd goal of the season, and a very good reply by Luton. And now a chance. Oh, my word, it's Babbitt who's made it 2-1. Extraordinary. 2 goals inside a minute, and 3 goals in the first 13 minutes. Ross is something of an expert. 12 goals this season, 9 of them from the penalty spot. And here he is with an opportunity of making it 2-2, which he takes. Langley, beaten by Goodyear. Here come Luton again. Antich. To Hill. That's a good cross towards Steen. And for the first time, Luton go into the lead after twice being a goal down. As Palace come forward again, Hilaire. That was a rather crude challenge on Hilaire by Goodyear. Smiley now in possession for Palace. Now Murphy, still seeking this equalising goal. Giles on the far side in a bit of space there, got his header in well. And there! Smiley has made it 3-3.
Radcliffe. Heath let it run for Sharp, and it's back for Heath again, and Everton score a superb goal. Heath's shot after the interplay with Sharp, and the goal coming barely 30 seconds after Manchester City had asked for a penalty at the other end, and the ball appeared to strike the hand of Billy Wright. And here's Bond, who equalises. A player who's had his share of criticism at Main Road as the son of the manager.
Mills has gone forward on the right-hand side. Still as Figgles goes forward. Gates holds off McNaught. Walk.
John Walk, Ipswich Town's 1,000th goal in the First Division. John Walk bet me £5 before the game that he would get it, and he has.
There's McCall. Here's McCall again.
Oh, what a brilliant goal! That was a tremendous effort.
Stealing again by Alamure, and away goes Brazil. He's onside, although Villa had stopped. Gates. And it's in.
Well, Brazil raced away.
Evans on the line, Civil getting up there, and that's in off the thigh of McNaught.
Another classic goal by any...
Fashanu going again, wants to go inside. Rober's on the far post and wants it. It might get to him too. Here's Rober, and that's a cracking goal from the German. Now then, Frank Worthington against Peter Shilton. When Worthington made his England debut in 1974, Shilton was in goal. Here he faces him. His first goal at Ellen Road since he joined Leeds United, and an important one too.
Now Kennedy, off Cooper. Strachan, boring his way in. McGee is onside from the angle. There it is! A superb goal by John Hewitt. A minute and a half to half-time. Aberdeen take a deserved lead from John Hewitt. Miller at full stretch, Dodds! And he's got the goal out of nothing there. Within 2 minutes, Dundee United hit back and snatched the equaliser. Now John McMaster. And a tempting cross, but only onto the head of Gough. Not a good header. Cooper. Kennedy. Going for the line. Danger here. Oh, what a brilliant goal for Aberdeen.
relief, pleasure, everything written all over Alex McLeish's face there.
McGarvey waiting in the middle, Craney also arriving. There's McGarvey. Turning it across goal. Hooked away by Gordon. Sullivan shot, deflection, and Celtic go in front. No luck at all for John Norton. The whole every team behind the ball as Reid goes forward. Now Burns. McLeod. Burns going for the return, and he's made it. A superb goal it was from Tommy Burns.
And now with 13 minutes gone, Frank Gray. 1-0. Archibald is after this, a brilliant ball there for the Greek. Archibald on his own. Kroll stuffs it out. Jim Bent goes neatly to the side. Kenny Dalglish wants it back. Brilliant play. Dalglish, oh yes! That is one of the best goals I've seen Scotland score at Hampden Park. Van der Crawford. Rijkaard. Scotland retreating, getting back to that area again, and Rijkaard takes them on the right. And that's headed away and is in this time. They're practically on the half bar, and that is 2-1.
Lopez, pardon, qui a bien donné à Gengini. Giresse, centre. Ah oui, bien joué Zénier. Sur ce centre de Giresse, très bon coup de tête de Bernard Zénier. Amoros, Zénier, frappe du gauche, et Couriol, oui, qui récupère ce ballon frappé par Zénier. Couriol va marquer le deuxième but juste avant la mi-temps. Jean-François Larios va avoir une deuxième chance puisqu'il l'avait loupé le mano à mano face à Platte. Eh bien, il a là un penalty qu'il marque. Et 2 fois il le marque même, ce qui fait 3-0 sur ce Solaire face à Chris Nicol.
Il a provoqué Chris Nicol, contre-favorable.
Oui, Solaire qui repasse, bien joué. Centre du pied gauche. Oh, qu'il est beau! Ah, Gengini, superbe. Sur ce centre de Solaire, formidable but de Gengini. Et très très belle action auparavant de Solaire.
Megson to Taylor. In again for Mirocevic. Are they holding him there? And Taylor ran on and scored. Kevin Taylor for Sheffield Wednesday. 10 minutes into the second half. And this is a good clip. Williamson supporting the attack again. Here's Megson. Williamson. Curran with a bubble on the pitch, but here's Megson. Floated it, off the post, goal! Oh, what a beauty. Well, the fans enjoyed that one. It happened right in front of them.
Fulham, in fact, now have a free kick. As Robson tries to sort that wall out with Coughlin. Gale with the kick. Brown might come in and get to this one! And Fulham go into the lead. Gale. O'Driscoll couldn't quite get to it. Lee just managed to, but O'Driscoll coming in again. And Rashbury, oh my word! He almost gave that one away. Davis! And a terrible mess up by Carlisle is punished by Fulham's second goal. Strong with a good cross again. And a chance for number 3. Tempest having it charged down that time by Robson. Doing great guns at the moment, Fulham. Gale plants it in once more. Davis again looking for something. O'Driscoll! 3-0. It's Les's testimonial year, and there have been few more popular players at Craven Cottage than he. My word, but there's a goal by Robson, and Carlisle have got themselves back into the game. Well, that was a typical bit of Brian Robson cheek. Gale with the kick. How deep one it is to the far side. Roger Brown is up there again. And he's done it again. The big centre-back, twice in this game, has come up and has got clean headers from set pieces.
Higgins taking too long over his clearance, and Rush blocked it. And Rush can take it up again. Dalglish with Whelan to his left. And Johnston against the bar, and Rush was perhaps confused by Johnston. It's Whelan who shoots, and it's in. From Whelan. It looked as though Everton had escaped. Now they would love to strike back quickly here. Grobbelaar through the pack, but not getting a solid contact. Sharp! And they have! Johnston. Richardson tussling, so too is Ratcliffe. And it breaks for Lee. And now Dalglish against Ross. Trying to jockey one of those positions that he's so good at. And Souness! Courtesy of Dalglish. Use up some of the 10 minutes that remain. Everton have had more of the ball in this second half. Certainly Liverpool have provided quality when they've got forward, as they do here with Johnston, who salutes the moment that may well have decided the destiny of this match.
And this is not an easy one for Stoke to cope with. There's a lot happening there for Southampton, a lot of possibilities, as Waldron runs off and shoots. Well, they all look at each other and wonder what went wrong. Shannon got to the byline and pulls back across for Armstrong. That's a classic. That's the advantage of getting to the byline and pulling back the cross. And the header then is always likely to favour the striker rather than the defender. Ball to cross now, and Puckett's flick, and then Shannon, and that is number 3. Once again, the set piece brings about the downfall of the Stoke defence. Parkin, Bailey calling for it and getting it. He's well found with that pass, and he's turned well and shot well, and he scored. Well, the credit for that really does belong to Alan Bailey. A real goal-scorer's instinct. McElroy now. Touched away from him by Whitlock, back in by Hampton. Bailey. Todd. Watson! He will enjoy that one! Catalan comprehensively beaten by a most marvellous shot from Dave Watson. This to Bracewell, out to Hampton. Hampton tries the shot, and the header from McElroy has has gone in. It's 3-3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the area, and ball just outside it. And there's the goal. Whitlock has scored it, and it is 4-3.
Stanley down the line for Curtis. Osman in. And a chance for Dabre. Brazil, 1-0. Alan Brazil, the scorer, putting Ipswich 1 goal in the lead. And it'll be Robbie James then with the penalty. 1-0. Once again, Osman. And Gates, a great goal. Oh, that's a great goal by Eric Gates.
So an inauspicious start for the new signing. Emlyn Hughes taking that one quickly to Seasman. Lofted too high for Jerry Gow. Oh, is there an offside? There isn't. And it must surely be a great start for Rotherham. And John Seasman has done it. Well, this is incredible. We've had 1 minute and 10 seconds of play, and it's Rotherham 1, Queen's Park Rangers 0. A dream start again for Rotherham.
Nice ball back to Fenwick. Bob Hazel still well forward, well played. And Allen. And Fenwick. And now Micklewhite. And Hazel. And Ali Robertson. Oh, and it's gone in! Clive Allen didn't know much about it, but he scored. The ace opportunist puts Queen's Park Rangers in front.
And here's Hudson, who just kept onside. Got Ashcroft up to help. Bit of a dive in by Hindmarch, and it's gone in off the combination of Ashcroft and Munro. Ashcroft will claim the credit, there's no doubt about that. Thomas. And it's Baxter's shot. Seemed to get a deflection. And Middlesbrough get the second goal.
Hoddle again will take it. Roberts, and this time Price has come forward as well. Played for Ardiles. Coming into Crooks! Brilliantly executed corner and a brilliantly taken goal. Should arrive, but will they? Here's Galvin. Strong challenge there by Lynex, but Galvin has the strength as Lynex comes back at him again, and he's gone past Larry May as well. Crossed in once more towards Hazard and Crooks, and it's an own goal by Wilson. Commiserations there from Archibald, and if Leicester's troubles weren't enough, that puts the seal on them.
I wonder which way Kadalinic will go. The right way, but not quickly enough. It was just about the perfect penalty. Keegan, Williams, Wallace. Ball is free on this side if Wallace knows he's there and can find him. Keegan's there, and Keegan has scored. Wallace made it, and Keegan, with the genuine striker's instinct, was in the right place to finish it off.
Hicks wants to let it run, and McGee won't let him. Kavanagh and Hamilton. Burnley into the lead in the 3rd minute. Now Laws taking on Donlan, and then Lewis. And the cross reaches Hamilton. Superb goal. Dobson making further inroads. Stephen again. Dobson still has found himself space by checking out. Now he's confronted by Webb. Young takes it away from Lewis. Still Kevin Young. And he beats Fearon inside his near post and gives the game a fitting finale. Kevin Young for Burnley.
Cowans for Villa. Turned on by Shaw. Cowans again. Morley. 1-0. That could be the most vital goal Aston Villa have scored this season.
Alessanco with the kick for Barcelona. Straight to Hoddle. Carrasco. Olmo! Oh, what an error by Ray Clements. Disaster. Olmo for Barcelona. You wouldn't wish that on a goalkeeper at any time, at any level of football, and it's happened to one of the best in the world. In again by Hoddle, and Jones arriving, and that's a goal. Graham Roberts coming in at the back.
McGee goes wide, good ball inside, Strachan. McGee in the dry area. Needs to touch it inside. And it must be yes. And it's set by Thompson. I think we'll credit McGee with that goal. Good touch by Sumner. McDougall. Stark wasn't getting that at all. Lex Richardson and... Oh, there's a mistake! McAvenny's got the equaliser! What a blunder! There's Beckett. Turning in that semicircle. Willie Miller. Here again. Stewart. Trying to get the shot in. Simpson will! Great goal! Copeland. There's Beckett, all in his own. Looks it in intelligently, that must be the equaliser. It is.
And Bruce comes in. Oh, and Price. Well, I think Bruce is going to have a go at claiming that. He's pointing, saying mine. Fulham now knowing they've got to. Leon. And oh, it's got it, it has Colin Powell. In the first minute of the second half, Colin Powell makes it 2.
Lee. Oh, what a goal! What a magnificent strike of a dead ball by Sammy Lee. The Main Road crowd showed their displeasure. But it's Phil Neal who's to take this penalty for Liverpool. Liverpool content to keep possession.
Oh, Russian Caton again, and he's got free. Must go in. Johnston had to do. What a bright bit of play from Liverpool. Rush. Alan Kennedy. Still Kennedy. Oh, what a goal from Alan Kennedy! They're going in from all angles. Johnson got the header to Rush, who knocked it on for Dalglish. Oh, gives it back to Rush, and he's not offside. It's number 5. It's so easy. The brilliance of Kenny Dalglish.
Martin away again. Kennedy's header for Curtis. Now Robbie James. Great goal! And the crowd are getting behind the West Ham side to make one last big effort as Devonshire takes that corner. And it comes to Goddard, and it's a goal! 1-1. Well, the man who's in tremendous form, John Toshak, was holding his head in his hands.
And United set a wall of their own with McGarvey and Moses to try and help in the unsighting of Southall. It's Koppel who strikes it and scores! Higgins flicks it on. Lyons was in there. It'll reach Heath. And then Lyons. And Sharp. It's in. Koppel. Now on the right. Taking on Ratcliffe, still Koppel, beautifully done, brilliant goal! Corner played short to Burrows. The crowd urging him to play it in. And Lyons made contact, and Lyons again! Everton come back a second time. Goodman. Here's Koppel. Or can he do a trick a third time for Manchester United? The chance comes for Grimes. And it's in. Ashley Grimes. And look at the way they run to congratulate him. Sharp, cleverly guiding it for Heath. Oh! Well, can this game have any more twists?
Hibbett with the free kick. And Gray is there, and Gray has scored, and it's all right, it's 1-0. How about that? Oh, Andy Gray, that's the first time he's touched the ball. What a substitution Ian Greaves has pulled here.
To Cartwright. Oh, it's a bad one. Straight to Turner. There we go. That was a giveaway by Cambridge. George Riley. Well, Riley's powerful header.
Sullivan making a very long run behind Dawson. That's for McAdam. And squeezed in by Craney. And that's an amazing opening goal. Danny Craney delighted Jim Stewart disconsolate. It gives Davy Moyes a chance to come up. So Burns will take it. looping it in. The header from McAdam. And Celtic go 2 up. Well, that all looked very simple indeed.
Da kommt er auf uns zu, Pierre Littbarski. Bisher ausgezeichnet gespielt, sehr unternehmungslustig. Ja, da ist das 1:0. Bitschowski, der Mittelfeldspieler mit der Nummer 6. Paul Breitner. Und 2:1. In der 88. Spielminute.
And he sent the goalkeeper the wrong way. So for Stonehouse, the second highest scorer in the Blackburn team, that's number 11 for the season. Blissett, Lohman, Armstrong, and Barnes. And Callahan is coming in, and he scored. The two wingers combining. So, a shot for Blackburn there, with 12 minutes to go. Luther Blissett to take the kick, the second penalty of the match. And Blissett scores his 16th goal of the season.
Stanley. Marustic. Hartford's header. Stanley. Oh, cleanly hits, and a beauty. An absolute beauty. Kennedy. Swansea must feel that the balance of play is deserving of a second goal in their favour. Nicely taken down by Marustic. Stanley, is he going to have another crack? Robbie James, and I think Latchford will claim it. I don't think that Curtis needed the final touch. And indeed, the suggestion was, as they all go to congratulate Latchford, that they all feel it was Latchford's goal.
He's put in behind them, and got it back for Mills. Goal! Truitt will take. Scorer of 4 goals this season, but only 1 from the penalty spot. But an important kick for him now and for Luton. Oh! Well, Findlay got his hands to it, pushed it under the post, but it wasn't enough. And Newcastle go into a 2-goal lead.
The touch wasn't strong enough. Mark Wright battling, and it's grown a bit fierce in its competitiveness at the moment. As Wright pushed Stream through. Have a glorious chance now without David Moss, who normally takes their penalties. The responsibility falls to Brian Steen to make it 2-2, and he does so. And Luton are on for an improbable but a very important victory. Same place. Same result. And Luton go ahead for the first time, 3 goals to 2.
He saved the penalty last Saturday from Ipswich's John Walk. He's already saved a penalty this season from Kevin Keegan. And the man charged with beating him here is Steve Coppell. It's 1-0. Tottenham feel aggrieved. Koppel is delighted. Grimes. Koppel using Orbiston. Wilkins wants the return from Grimes. Slightly impeded as he made his run. But Orbiston has won it back from Price. And the goal from Scott McGarvey. Two minutes left. It's McGarvey's first in the Football League.
Now, Alan Murin swinging it beautifully to Brazil. Burley coming up on the overlap. There he is. Burley in a great position here. Here's Mariner. A simple header. A terrific run, though, by George Burley. Mariner got a touch and Walk. Walk wraps it up. Stoke heads go down. Ipswich arms go up. It's 2-0. We've got less than a minute left. The points are Ipswich Town's.
So Mick Buckley lining up the free kick. All the Sunderland players, apart from Cummins at the far post. Hindmarch was going towards it. Rowell, he scored. Gary Rowell. And Gary Rowell has been winding up for that one. Cummins. Oh, that's a mistake there. Irvine, Turner. That's a goal for Everton. A terrible mistake in the middle of the Sunderland defence and gifted there for Everton. And Irvine snapped up the chance. He's converted 2 penalties already this season. No mistake whatsoever. Gary Rowell puts Sunderland back into the lead. Cummins, he's not offside. Some appeals from the Everton defenders. But Stan Cummins for Sunderland. West is in the middle. West again. He's given it. West makes it 3-1. And West has done it again.
So the chance of an early strike for Leeds. Barnes' corner. Hart's in. The header's there. Across the goal. A chance for Worthington. What a start! Oh, what a start! Mark Whitlock. Oh, good ball through as well for Baker. Found him easily. Armstrong. Oh, what a cracking goal from David Armstrong. Only 15 minutes gone, we've already had an abundance of incident. Oh, and Kevin Hurd has put Leeds in jeopardy here as Graham Baker and Keegan must surely set up the second for Southampton. What a disaster for Leeds that was. Kevin Keegan's 26th goal of the season, and it's utter disaster for Leeds. Here's the scorer of the first goal, Armstrong. He's coming. Ooh, I thought he wanted another shot. Oh! What a cracker that was. And Kevin Keegan really struck that one. And Leeds are in real trouble now.
So Mark Reid, who scored his first goal for Celtic in midweek against Airdrie from the penalty spot, does it again. An equaliser. And a much relieved Celtic side. Aitken and McCluskey at the near post as Provan takes it. And there it is. George McCluskey gets the goal. To put Celtic ahead, 2-1. Celtic now looking for the ball, all the players looking for the ball. As in comes Provan, takes it from Stephen and slips it in at the post. It's in. David Provan coming in. And a rueful Bobby Geddes. Celtic 3-1 up. Trini. McLeod looking to get a shot in at target, forced wide all the way, but he shows a little bit of pace. The touch! Oh, that's an easy one from McCluskey. McCluskey goes right over to Morgan McLeod to say thank you very much, and Guinness is left to pick it out of the net yet again.
That's a good turn, getting away from Neary. And from Murray. And still Rodier carries on, going past Malpass. And that is a great goal for Hibs. Scored by Turnbull, but created single-handed by Derek Rodier. Robin sliding in across. And stopped on the line by McAlpine. And turned in by George McCluskey. So just when it seemed as though United had weathered the storm, they go behind with 7 minutes to half-time. Mooney and Provan together. There's Sullivan. Chance there from McCluskey. Well, a goal out of nothing if ever you saw one. Really dangerous indeed for United. Robin is the man making the run-up. Well, there's just no answer to that. It went in like a shell from Davy Robin's right foot. And that jubilation thoroughly justified.
Stapleton. Now Wilkins with the shot. It's in! Well, Ray Wilkins has scored at last for Manchester United. What a long wait it's been for him. I promised him before the match I wouldn't say more than 2 years, so I'll just say his last goal for United was back in April of 1980 against Spurs. But at last he puts an end to that barren run.
Hill. Stevens. Here's White. And another good ball beats the defence. Cucillo. And that's 1-0. And the writing really was on the wall for Rotherham. They had twice been beaten by the through ball. Twice goalkeeper Mount could save them. But that time, Cucillo made no mistake. Good run that by Tanner. Here's McEwen. In towards Moore. A superb goal by Ronnie Moore. And there's plenty in the middle here. Tanner can make the cross. And does. Moore gets up, and here's Seasman. What a vital goal that could be.
Can Luton come back, though? They certainly have the quality. Money shot. Well, if that isn't quality, I don't know what is.
Touched by Johnston for Lee. Neil has gone outside him. Nicol intercepts the pass meant for Dalglish. Flick now from Dalglish. Rushford anticipated it, and how he made it pay. That was a superb goal. He's found Keegan. Cassell's to Ball. Cassell's again. Keegan. Ball. Baker. Keegan. Armstrong. Keegan. Shannon. You won't see a better goal than that this season. That was marvellous. Johnson's header down for Lawrenson. Flick for Johnston. On for Whelan, who's cleared a run on goal. Katalinic out, and Whelan has scored. Two. 2 minutes between the goals. Southampton back on terms. Keegan full of smiles. The Southampton fans in good humour again. and all to play for, and still more than half an hour to go. Hansen, Rush, Nicol, Rush, did well there. Dalglish, always at his most dangerous here. Whelan! Ronnie Whelan's second goal wins the game for Liverpool. Minute and a half to go. Is that a dangerous thing to say? Well, we'll see. But at the moment, it's Whelan and Liverpool who celebrate.
City again happy to trade space. Mills finding Brazil, and still Brazil, splendid goal. Minutes. Alan Brazil gives Ipswich the lead. Reeves. Slung in by Power. Hartford! Yes! And well may Ipswich look surprised and frustrated.
Kluski on the line, joined by Aiken. Robin with the kick. Breaking back to Sullivan. Away by Whittaker. And driven in by Danny Craney. 6.5 minutes into the second half. The disconsolate figure of Alan Ruff and the joyful figure of Danny Craney. Burns. Getting away from Lapsley. Still get Provan available on the right. You also get Sullivan inside. Good play from Sullivan. Beautiful goal from Celtic. Danny Craney. Well, that was a great build-up from Celtic. Real championship style attacking. Kennan is number 2. Number 8 is Jardine. And that's through for Burns. 1-2 still Tommy Burns. And the hat-trick now for Danny Craney. Well, that crowns a perfect afternoon for the Celtic youngster.
Ray Wilkins holding the ball. Francis to the left as we look. Wales with only 3 in the wall, and it's set up for Francis, who finds the corner and celebrates a goal from a well-rehearsed set piece. Trevor Francis for England.
Dalglish from midfield once again. Brazil forwards, and that's a good ball. Is it going to be knocked in? Yes, it is, by John Walk. Harbiston. One in the face for Dalglish from the ball. He's looked good on the ball, Donaghy. He looks good just about everywhere tonight. And Butterson on a good run. That's a good ball. McElroy, beautifully done. Superbly taken because he let the ball run.
Those two Ipswich players combining so well from the free kick. Gates on the ball now. Oh, and Brazil did well to reach that. There's Walk! Oh, what a goal! John Walk, but Alan Brazil made it. Referee still talking to the Middlesbrough wall, wanting them the full 10 yards. It's Murin. It's there. He can curl them, can't he? So simple. But if you want to call it a continental goal, Murin won't mind. Otto. That's Thomas. That's a good effort. That's a splendid goal. Dave Thomas struck a beauty. Bobby Murdoch, the manager, out of the dugout. Thumbs up from the goal scorer. And Murin inside again, Mills. And they've got 4 waiting for Murin's cross. And that's Walk, and that's Baxter, and that's Gates, and that is Brazil, who says thank you very much, and the crowd are relieved. Eric Gates played his part in the goal and smiles to himself.
Neil is now over there from the corner, met by Anderson. Alan Kennedy, if it will settle for him. Johnston, buried conclusively. Kennedy, Johnston. Where did he come from? Seemed to be what the defenders were asking.
Towards Lansdowne. Robinson looking to get it onto the left foot. Ferns coming up fast. Oh, and a chance here for Lansdowne. And in the end, they put it away, and Mehmet is the man who finished it off to score his first goal for Charlton and give Watford a job to do. Bolton with the free kick, a bit firmly towards Armstrong. Berry, delayed it there, and Blissett was on. Jenkins is on the goal!
So Rowell against Mosley. Tucked in the left-hand side. 1-0 to Sunderland. West now. Cummins is in space out wide. Good work by West. He might well be tempted to try one. He has done. Oh, what a goal by Colin West. That really is a superb goal. West is a neat flick for Gary Rowell. West and Pickering alongside of him. Cummins, it's a good ball. Stan Cummins. Rowell. Rowell again. He's got it that time.
Now Wilkins. Robson, Katalinic for Stapleton, and it still won't go in. And what a skirmish. McQueen. And McGarvey, yes!
Steve Thompson is very good on these long raking runs. Cockrell, Thompson continued his run. Cockrell going alone, could try one. Good shot from Glenn Cockrell! Oh, what a goal that was! Pick that one out of the bag.
So it'll be number 6, Steve McMahon, with his free kick. Rimmer making the decoy run for him. Higgins at the back post to Sharp. Sharp can lay it off for Heath. Good goal. Adrian Heath, £750,000 of a player, puts Everton in front. Now it's all down to Di Davis. Graham Sharp with it then. Beautiful goal. Graham Sharp's 11th goal of the season. Rimmer to Sharp. And a chance for Graham Sharp. Surely must score. He does so. Graham Sharp's 2nd goal of the game then, and Swansea in tatters again at the back. But now it's Latchford. And the 2 Jameses. Leighton James. Does nicely, gets in a good cross. Robbie James. So Robbie James can celebrate his 350th league game in style.
But Provan has it now, and on the outside, Danny McGrain, there's Buns, will let fly again. It's a great goal. Oh yes. I think he's coming up beside us. Buns. Sullivan. Bit of colour. Is onside. 2-0. As he went forward, the deflection played him onside. And very wisely, he didn't hesitate, so. Provan to take it, a lot of curl towards the far post, there's a header, simple goal. Aiken came up, rose above everybody else. Simplicity itself, and with 32 minutes of the first half gone, that is the third goal. Provan. Cloud was inside. There's Burns. And again, neatly forward. McCluskey, will he get a touch? He does. And there's the fourth one. I think, in fact, Martin McLeod put that over.
He's already there. Getty struggling. And McLeish turns it in. And Aberdeen go ahead. 20 minutes on the clock. Alec McLeish picks up his fourth goal of the season. And that's a severe blow to Dundee. So a moment of anxiety again for Bobby Geddes. The first corner kick since Aberdeen's goal. We are trying to test them again. The header from Black. It's forced over the line. And the credit goes to Andy Harrow. So Dundee again paying the penalty for slackness and an Aberdeen corner kick. Andy Harrow delighted to score only his third goal of the season, his fourth first-team goal only for Aberdeen in 15 months. And Dundee really now face a very difficult uphill struggle. Suddenly the sleep goes off and the sun comes out. He lines up the corner kick again. Geddes has come for that. And it's straight off Bobby Geddes for Aberdeen's third. Well, that just about sums up Dundee's day. Bobby Geddes, the Dundee captain, has played so well throughout the match. Right out of luck. Taking a knock there from Stuart McKimmie. Still Aberdeen in possession. Bell. There's Harrow, he's onside. He's stumbling at the wrong moment. Weir now towards number 10, Doug Bell, and it's number 4 for Aberdeen. And again, the break of the ball falling for Aberdeen.
Profited from Harper's mistake. And here's Souness. Whelan's made a good run into the inside right position. It's swung in towards Rush, and a very good ball too. Oh, that's superb finishing by Ian Rush, and that's goal number 29.
Jenkins coming onto the near post. Blissett just behind him. Blissett gets up, there's a flick on there. Barnes tries to make it, and Jenkins, I think it was already over the line by Barnes. John Barnes got it in. Penalty now to be taken by Luther Blissett. Having a conversation first with Andy Peake. He always turns the other way, Blissett, before he takes them. Oh, great stop by Wallington, but Blissett puts it in. Oh, well, how many more things can go against Leicester? Jenkins a threat again there. It was away by O'Neill. There's Callaghan. Blocked there by Peake, but he's still there. Blissett on the near post. Barnes! 3-0. What a marvellous week for Watford. Melrose has got Linex on this side. He's got Young wide on the far side. Peake is now pushed into the centre as well. Still Linex. Oh, and turned in by Melrose. But Watford was standing when they should really have been marking.
Satisfied. Stewart with a shot into the wall. And cross! There's no doubt that Alan Devonshire has looked as good as anybody in the midfield today. And that's when you remember people like Brooking and Wilkins are also there, with
England places for the World Cup in mind. Popple playing it wide, Moran playing it in! And it's got to go down to Kevin Moran. Although there was an aberration on the line so far as West Ham were concerned, and there was a United player in there too.
Here goes Birchin. It's in, just. And he's away. They better close the stadium doors, otherwise they'll lose him. Here's Bennett. It's a good one. That's it. That's a beautiful goal. That buries Orient. That gives the points to Norwich City, and it's all smiles now.
The big men amassed forward again for Wigan. Man got there, O'Keefe. Eamon O'Keefe puts Wigan in front after 22 minutes. So Eamon O'Keefe has the opportunity for his second goal in 3 minutes. And takes it. Bent in by Nicholson, and the header from Adrian Burrows. Mansfield calling Caldwell back onto the end of the wall. O'Keefe gets the hat-trick and recaptures the mood. But it died a little in the second.
And something approaching 400, I suppose, for Manchester United since he joined them as a youngster from Belfast. McElroy with that kick across. Chapman up, and the goal from Dave Watson. Watson ghosting in behind Chapman. 1-0 Stoke. 23 and a bit minutes of the first half gone. Kilcline missing that one. That's Bailey. And Richards in a little bit of bother, and Maguire sneaks in and scores. Oh yes. 2-0. Paul Maguire. 25 minutes. So, Trevor Christie against Eric McManus. That's it. Christie scores. Stoke 2, Notts County 1. 39 minutes. Christie down for McCulloch. Squirted away for Chidozie. He can deliver. Drops for Christie. The touch from there. And that's Pedro Richards has equalised. Pedro Richards, 2-2. And 10 seconds from full time.
Baxter has gone up. Thomas's chip. Baxter was there. Ashcroft! It's over the line. Billy Ashcroft. Sansom now. Token only set up Hawley. It's a good flick for Sunderland. Talbot is in the middle. Here comes Talbot. And there's the equaliser from Brian Talbot. He really made up the ground then, Brian Talbot. Davis. Talbot squeezing it through for Sunderland. Oh, and it's a goal there. Scored by Davis. And McAndrew there, furious with his defence for the lapse in concentration. And Davis looks hurt down there. And defeat at Ayresome Park today for Middlesbrough would surely definitely mean second division football next season. Sunderland played a 1-2 there with Ricks, and that surely is the killer blow by Graham Ricks. He stroked that one into the corner so casually.
From the corner, back for Williams. It didn't really connect. There's a real chance here now for Crawford, who's made it count. A sickening start for Bradford, the perfect start for Bournemouth. And Andy Crawford, Bournemouth's most recent signing of recent years, £40,000, gets the goal that could mean so much. Oh, what a dreadful kick. A chance surely for Campbell if he can lob Lee. Has he made it? He's made it. He has. Woo! He enjoyed that, didn't he? That's a lively enough game. Well, Carter, bad ball from him. Pod. And an equally bad ball from Pod. He's onside, is Crawford. Problems here for Bradford. If this ball is cut across, it must be a goal from Goddard. Bradford are 2-1 down, and they'll be asking questions about that. He'll surely clear it as quickly as he possibly can. To Cook, good back header. Campbell, oh, he lets fly first time. Oh, what a way to finish the season. And Bobby Campbell is up in the crowd. The crowd are on the pitch. Scenes of jubilation at Valley Parade you couldn't possibly have imagined. The game hasn't finished, and there must be at least 300 or 400 supporters out on the pitch.
So Dundee United's second corner. Milne. Oh, it's a great goal! Paul Hegarty got it. 18 minutes gone in the first half. Dundee United 1, Celtic 0. United taking up with the left off, and Stullock's got it! Within 30 seconds of the restart, Paul Sturrock has shot Dundee United 2 ahead. Ten minutes left, as Dodds again is ever eager to chase. Milne. There it is, number 3. That is a peach of a goal by Ralph Milne.
Nobody likes to meet Liverpool without their full team. But Houghton's making progress here to Villa. Hoddle. And Hoddle strikes one. Oh, a beautiful goal. Glenn Hoddle puts Spurs in front after 27 minutes. In comes Lawrenson. "52 minutes gone, and Mark Lawrenson equalises. Neil. Souness. Lee. Dalglish. Feet up there. Oh, Dalglish is through. Kenny Dalglish! Clements had no chance at all. And is that the goal which clinches the First Division title? Kenny Dalglish, the scorer. But it looks like 5 now in the last 7 seasons under Bob Paisley. Miller's header, it's going to come to Whelan, and Whelan makes it 3-1. And that is the championship now. with Ronnie Whelan's 14th goal of the season.
Bowyer. Davenport. It's a good turn if he can get the shot in now. And it's going in! Reba. Anderson. Reba. And here's Davenport again. Oh, I say, what a good finish. And that surely is the end of Ipswich Town's outside chance of winning the title. Robertson. McGovern. Now Brazil. This is a real chance. Shilton to meet him. It's 2-1. Out by Young. But the possibility of an equaliser from Ipswich is increasing. Or what have I said? Here's Hodge. Davenport far side, not actually marked at the moment, and he scores! That is unbelievable marking by Ipswich Town. And the youngster gets his hat-trick, and Ipswich must be kicking themselves, and their manager for sure will kick them.
There it is. There was Stevens, who missed it. Perhaps Gatting won't. Oh, trouble here for Leeds, surely, if Robinson gets the shot in. He does, he scores, and Leeds are 1 down. And Mike Robinson goes away and puts the thumbs down to the Leeds bench, I think it was. It's his 11th goal of the season, and it's a sickener for Leeds.
And Leeds trying to get men forward quickly. Brighton's defence racing back. Still a cat and mouse game is this. Eddie Gray. Not got much support there. Hampson again trying to get into a shooting position. Cracks it in. Oh! If it stays like this, Leeds only get a point. They'll cheer Gary Hampson now. He's off again in full flight. Eddie Gray, they're right behind them. The Yorkshire crowd roaring. Eddie Gray's inside the box. Cuts it across, heads in. Can he get it in? Crosses the ball. Moments of madness almost here at Ellen Road.
But the players keep going forward. Not at all sure what the atmosphere here is about, but it's Bennett chipping one in. Boulder can't get there, and it's Bachin! Bachin's got it! And now the crowd really can come alive. Less than 15 seconds on our clock. But still Sheffield Wednesday pushing forward. And a lot of room here for Mel Sterland. Injury time, and it's in by Bannister. The script has changed again. And this time it's the Wednesday supporters to come on.
Not a bad looking cross. Harper! He's done it! Yes! Nick Harper! And Nick Harper goes hurtling away to those Birmingham City fans!
That generation of Roker fans needed to get used to their annual cliffhanger. Durban's first full season, he needed a last day goal from Mick Buckley to keep the club one place above the drop.
Bartley to Price. Price, a good shot! And it hit the bar, and Shaw scores! Well, credit Price with the assist, and credit Shaw's for following up. Solly. Carter. briefly. Yes, he did very well there. And Funnell gets the equaliser, and what a good goal that was. Celebrations for Tony Funnell as he completes a great weekend. He became a father yesterday. Today he gets the equalising goal that sets the Bournemouth fans celebrating prematurely and quite unnecessarily. And now, too much jubilation.
They start playing it back to Fitzpatrick, and he's caught out by McLeod. Finney wants it out on the right. It's aimed for Burns, now McCluskey. Oh, that's a great goal from Celtic. George McCluskey. And the Celtic bench coming out to join in the celebrations. That takes a great deal of the strain off. So David Provan lining up the corner kick for Celtic. McAdam got a free header. Now his goal is given. Yes, the goal is given. Walker cleared it off the line, but McAdam is congratulated. The referee racing to the centre circle. So Tom McAdam, with 27.5 minutes of the second half gone, makes it 2-0 to Celtic, and that surely puts the championship beyond doubt. Lovely touch again from Burns. Now McCluskey, and that really clinches it all. Great move again from Celtic. And well might McCluskey celebrate. And now it's a procession. The man who started it all that time was Tommy Burns.
McEwen, good through ball to Lyndon Jones, and he's past Hadziadic. Danger for Swansea, and it is in. It is in. Bennett, Gary Bennett, the last touch. Cardiff City in the lead. Throw from Kennedy. Bob Latchford. Gary Stanley. Ziabic. Kennedy's got a lot of time and space, and he's picking out Alan Curtis. Bobby James, danger's a chance, and it's in. What a goal. Latchford. Curtis James, and a casual flick to Mullen, and a quick ball in, but not good enough. Gilbert, clearly not so good with his right foot. Hadziabic. Oh, the ball going through Gilbert, and it's there.
Now it's Stainrod. Now it'll come for Spurs again through Graham Roberts. Spurs are coming forward again. Hollow! Long throw. Oh.
And it's there! And it's Fenwick! And it's 1-1!
Well, off in his wanderings again, Davy Cooper. That's a good pass to Miller. ODL finding space at the corner of the box. That's a great early cross. John McDonald. A marvellous opening goal for Rangers. Right, McLeish in the box, marked by Jackson. Hewitt with a kick. Jackson's clearance charged down, and a good tackle by Bet. McLeish. Now that is a magnificent goal from Barry McLeish. That's towards McGee, round the back. Mark McGee puts that in front. The Aberdeen fans go wild. There's McGee taking on the defence single-handed. He's still coming forward. There's Strachan, and that will surely take the cup to Pittodrie. Strachan and Bell together. There's Cooper breaking through. A chance now, this will be the fourth goal for Aberdeen. And Cooper puts it in with tremendous relish. Well, suddenly it's become a rout.
Mental team won the match with Asa Hartford's first international goal for 5 years. Alan Brazil supplied the through ball and Hartford went on to finish superbly. Not a vintage performance by the Scots, but at times they played some fine football and overall Jockstein was satisfied.
Now Wilkins and Thompson. Van der Korput played him onside. Mariner goes in, the goalkeeper in trouble, Woodcock scores. And the goal is given. 2 minutes into the second half. For Mariner. Wilkins steaming ahead of Mariner, who looked instead for Robson. And now Neil. Here's Ricks, who can hit them from here. And Mariner, 2-0. England scored twice in the opening 8 minutes of the second half.
Hoddle has scored 14 times this season, 5 of them from the penalty spot, and he's put Spurs into the lead. 6 minutes gone, Hoddle the penalty, Spurs 1-0.
Here's Flynn, and now Curtis! And Curtis finishing neatly after being put in the clear by Brian Flynn. Northern Ireland putting 4 in the wall. Taken by Flynn, here's Rush, who scores! With just enough pace on the header to beat Jim Platt, a goal he'll remember, his first for Wales. Joey Jones coming up to join Ian Rush on the near post. Flynn's corner. Given away by McElroy to Nicholas, who punished the mistake.
Got a cue on the near post. At the back is Robson. And a flick from Butcher off the crossbar, finally in by Mariner. It was Burley who knocked it up onto the crossbar. But once again, Paul Mariner is the Johnny on the spot.
And Mariner, Paul Mariner, from Brookings' corner. The sun again could be a significant factor here. And can Keegan turn it in? Martin again. And Brian Robson got the final touch.
Well, that could have been a goal from the header, of course, but Brian Robson's left foot volley was no danger. I think that they appealed because I think he had his foot up to volley the ball, but you know, how hard do you have to put your foot?
Keegan. Now Robson. And he's left Turunen, and the Liar gives Brian Robson England's third. Clear goalkeeping mistake. Sanson. Whipped in by Ricks, and now Brooking. Still Trevor Brooking. Paul Mariner. Courtesy of Brooking.
That's exactly the thing I said Brooking did before when he clipped the ball back to the far post, and he did exactly that there. And there was Mariner stood to knock in probably the easiest goal you'll ever see.
Kai Haskavy was practicing his penalties yesterday. He was favouring to put the ball to Clemence's right, to the left as we look. That's the way it goes, and in. And the Finnish supporters have something to cheer with 9 minutes remaining.